everybody. Sorry we're late. Had some things to do together, but we're here now, and hopefully we're here now. Let me see if this. Oh, there it goes. Yeah. Let me just make
Hi,
sure.
everyone.
So, yeah, there it is. Okay. So yeah, I have to finish up some projects that people bought. Just do some little touches on them, and I want to do that because I have to get shipping some stuff. It's been a crazy week since we got the verdict, and prior to that, I've been so backlogged on the shipping, so I'm slowly trying to get through that. So maybe I'll do some finishing of some things that people bought so I can get things out and get them out to people. And I'm going to work on that. And Evie's going to do, what are you going to do, Evie?
She left the room.
Oh, she left the room. Are you working on anything, Sandy? Any crafts?
I'm actually sewing. I guess like hand towels that I got from you.
Yes.
Well, I'm making bag holders out of them.
Oh, I see. I know what you mean. Yep. So you can put plastic bags in. You guys still get plastic bags. In New York, they took our plastic bags away. But we go to PA, no plastic bags in New York.
About that.
Yeah, for a while, for a couple of years. But in PA, when you cross the border, they give you as many plastic bags as you want. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
So are you allowed to use them in the store when you go in to shop, or what?
You're allowed to use anything you want. When you come in the store, they're not going to stop you on there. But you can't. They don't have any. Like they'll sell you paper bags for like 5 cents a bag, or they're reusable bags.
Okay.
But they don't give you any of the plastic bags. But you go to Pennsylvania again, and it's a different story. And South Carolina had the plastic bags, and I guess North Carolina does too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we stopped using bags, 20 years ago.
Yeah, I know. They brought the paper bags back. When they brought the plastic away, that was an option, was the paper bags. Remember you used to cover your books in paper bags?
Yeah. My grandmother used to fry her food on it, lay her fried food on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I think they stopped it because it cuts trees down.
Yeah. Wasting paper, wasting plastic, yeah. But you know what some guy told me, and I don't know if he's kidding. He said they found some kind of an organism that eats plastic. Did you hear, anybody hear this? I was at a store, it was in the town that Ethan's going to college in, and I stopped in the store, and the cashier told me this. He said, hey, did you hear this? They just found this organism that eats plastic at a rate that's so fast. Like, he almost made it sound like nobody's going to worry about landfills anymore because they're going to put these organisms in, and these organisms are just eating plastic like so crazy fast.
I think I have heard that. I think I have.
Yeah, I didn't hear it.
I don't know. I'm going to look at Evie's doing. She's, look at that. She's using a lighter. Is that a lighter or butane thing to melt a spoon?
And you melt the spoon and it makes some petals, like rose petals, and it makes this. I gotta attach it to something like for your hair or something. This one's better because you can see it pink.
Yeah, those are nice.
Very cool. You showed me that, I remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna try those ones you showed me, Caroline, with the white ones that you don't burn them, you just stack them in there.
Yeah, and they look like shells almost, and yeah, but then they also make pink spoons because I found some in my car when someone needed a spoon. I had a whole thing of pink spoons, so you get the spoons in different colors too.
Yeah, that's why I got those. I bought a bag of those at Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
But my son left me, however many it is, there's 500 spoons, white ones. So I gotta find out something to make with these white spoons.
You can make those.
But I think you connect them. I don't know. I gotta do it. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Did you do the pink one?
Yeah. It's like.
Yeah. And you didn't paint that? That was the color of the spoon?
Yeah. It was the color of the spoon. And then you can put like a glue a rubber band or something on it, wear it in your hair, maybe.
Yeah, or a barrette. You could. Can I?
Yeah, or Brett.
You're working tomorrow?
Yeah, one more time.
Okay. Don't say one more time. Just say maybe for this year.
For this year.
Yeah.
Too much of a curl. But you can't hold it there too long, then it gets black.
Oh. So it's curling. Okay.
See, if it starts curling like that too much, you just hold it down. But it looks better when they're curled.
Right. And then you cut it off?
Well, the pink ones, I broke it off first and just held the little piece right here.
Oh, with the pliers maybe.
Well, I did it with my fingers, but see, like that won't look right now. That one's curled too much. I gotta curl the other one. You just
Yeah.
gotta do like the size, I think. I got plenty to work with. You did 500.
Have a cup of water next to you so you can stop the heat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they dry up real quick. Like I said, you can hold it this way and then it will roll down back. But this one's gonna be narrow. It looks like.
If I press mute, guys, it's because I'm selling and I don't want to be rude.
You probably wouldn't even be able to hear it because I think the way Zoom is, you don't hear background noise. Try it. Put your machine on. We'll tell you if we can hear it.
Hang on, I'm cutting.
Okay.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
Scooter, how's your dad, sweetie?
That's what she wants me to talk to you about later.
Oh, okay. Oh. I bet your son's really proud of himself, Carolyn.
He is. He goes like this. He goes like, wow. He's like, I never, all the trouble he's had with poor kid with the vehicles, that he's bought. And he just said, he's really happy.
I told Carolyn he's gonna be having girlfriends all over the place now. He didn't need a truck to be having them though. He's a good looking kid.
Yeah, they are good looking kids.
Yeah.
And they're sweet. They're so sweet.
Yeah. I think they're my two favorite kids.
Aww.
You can. They remember everybody because when I say like, oh, so and so, oh, who's that? Linda? Oh, who's that? Evie's coming out. Yeah, they know everybody.
That's sweet. That's so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of bonded that night at the chicken place.
Oh my goodness! And Gia's always asking, "How are the ladies?"
It's always so low.
Yeah. They're in Quebec now, and we're dog sitting till Sunday.
Oh, they are?
Yep, having a good time. They've been posting a lot of stuff, a lot of bakeries, pastries, all kinds of stuff. Up there, yeah. And
So you know all that material I bought from Linda?
uh-huh.
I sewed all day today. She gave me like swatches.
Right?
So I combined them all together and I made a bed for my dogs.
Oh, like
Yeah, even though they're dogs and it's cat material.
oh, you mean like a rectangular cushion kind of bed?
Yeah, you know I had Bella's little couch bed on the floor.
Yeah.
Well, the material was kind of decaying, I guess,
Right.
falling apart. So I just redid it.
Oh, okay.
So it has the foam already,
Right.
And then I took the other material and I did all their stuffed animals that they keep putting holes in every day. I got hand stitched, so I'm going to put material around all of them.
Oh, yeah.
So funny.
It's fun, yeah, because I went to pick Roman up the other day, And this pig I got him was like totally, he was gone. He was just, his skin was there. All the stuffing was somewhere else. And I go, oh, the pig. And he goes, he loved that pig. Grandma's got to get you a new pig. And so then I went to the store and I was showing Gia the different toys. And she's like, no, not that one, not that one. And then we couldn't find a pig, but we found this, like, it looked like a pig hamster. So she's like, oh, he'll love that one. Because he's very picky on what he likes.
Well, they love tennis balls. Peter loves tennis balls.
You know, and I just gave him, I have the little tiniest tennis balls. Like, do you want to play with the ball? And he won't, but he'll play with this. He likes the stuffed things, but they have to be little. And, yeah, and he brings them over there. But,
You know that hard plastic ball that when you shake it, it makes this like squeaking sound, but it's a hard ball?
yes.
That's Peter's favorite toy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
I gave him that. I just said to my son, how do you deal with the hair? Because I was wearing black. I was covered. He goes, Mom, you have to have a lint brush in the car. A lint roller.
They have these new things too that I call new, but they showed it on the internet. It's like a little rake kind of. And you can rake your carpet or rake your couch and you should see the hair.
Yeah, but what about your clothes? He was laying and sleeping on my lap, right? So I went to get out and go to the store.
I had to do
It was
the same thing.
all over my pants and shirt, and I felt like I was sleeping outside with animals. You know, I just felt like the skankiest person. No, I just, yeah.
Wait, come on, then.
If you use that shampoo I told you about, it will stop it.
Yeah, well, I have dogs. See, have dogs that don't shed, so I'm used to that, like not shedding dogs. So I can hold my dogs and stuff, and there's no hair on me because they don't shed. But Roman is white, and it's terrible. It's terrible. I said, how do you deal with this? Because they hold him all the time. Gia brings him everywhere, and they said they just got the lint rollers in the car, and you've got to use the lint roller all the time.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
well, notice when he gets nervous, he'll lose more hair. You know, when he gets nervous.
Right. And he's got the merle hair on his ears, which wouldn't be bad because it's, darkish, but it's mostly all the white. It was terrible. I said, Jimmy, I have to go in. I tried to brush it off. I said, screw it, because the store was going to close, and I had to go in. I said, they're going to think like I sleep in a barn or something. It was so bad. I can't even imagine.
So you can't hear the sewing machine then?
No, I cannot hear it.
Oh, okay, good.
I can't imagine what the heck it was. So, but hi, Video Reel. Hi, Captain Lee fan. What's everybody doing tonight? Why don't you ever come up and do some of your resin, Captain Lee fan? I'd like to see it. And I'm going to get your package. You got the resin flake shells and the brooch. I'm going to get that going for you. Denise, I'm going to get your package going for you. Mary Warren. Yeah. It's been so crazy. But let's see. Oh, who's that? Who's your friend, Evie? Hi, friend of Evie's. Hi. Who's your friend, Evie? I don't think I've ever met that friend.
This is Kathy, my brother's roommate.
Oh, hi, Kathy.
She
Everybody
got in
say
a wreck
hello.
yesterday, so her neck's messed up.
Oh, no.
Somebody hit me. They came
Sorry
out
to
right
hear that.
behind me. So at least they're the ones on.
And your brother just got a new car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. It's a Mini Cooper.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, really nice. Hi.
Hi, Bob.
So what
Do you
guys
craft?
crafting?
You craft, Kathy?
Yeah, I used to make jewelry. I make Christmas ornaments. I do not a whole bunch of different things, but I do. Yeah, I have beads and stuff up the wazoo. A lot of crystals. Oh yeah.
The
You
spoons?
make them out of spoons.
Yeah, but these aren't turning out so bright. So I've got 500 to mess with.
So what made them turn? Look at your other one that you made, the pink one.
Yeah, they did it on the side. They
So
curled
you've
up
got
on the side.
to so you've got to curl the spoon
Just
towards the
heat it on
side. That's
But see,
what's,
they're different. Like I could break the pink ones. I can't break these ones, but I'm weak. So
It might be a different kind of plastic.
yeah, they're really
well,
thick.
how are you going to cut them? What could you cut the plastic with?
Oh, I just
You have clippers.
step on it or bend it. It's gonna
You have
snap.
to kind of,
You don't want to do that because you don't want it to be like all raggedy. Jimmy, what could
Yeah.
have you cut a plastic spoon with?
See, this that's what I did with these. They weren't too raggedy.
I got like a
Maybe a heavy duty scissor, maybe.
Yeah, wire.
Maybe
Where's she
like
gonna cut it
a
at?
hedge,
Where's she
like
gonna cut
a,
it at?
well, she wants to
In the
cut
middle? Cut the
no,
handle?
show Jimmy the flower, the pink flower. Can you hold that up? See, those are from a plastic spoon. So she has to cut they're melted, right?
White ones.
She has to cut the handle off, like right below
A
the
serrated knife may do it, it's a saw it.
a hacksaw, maybe a little
It's gonna
hacksaw.
break. It's not gonna work good like that, I don't think.
you better.
I think she has to
Yeah,
use like
I
a
got it.
So,
hedge clipper thing.
she
I
cut
snapped
she
it
already
off.
did
Or
cut it.
Yeah, but you still have. Are you going to be able to use it like that with that much stem?
Yeah, because then when I attach it to this one, see, it would be like that.
Okay.
If I
Okay.
attach it to that one, I don't. These ones are funky. This one's okay. I like that one.
Okay,
This one looks alright.
so you have to do them more towards the side.
Yeah, let's give it a whirl.
All right, let's
You
see.
saw it with a serrated knife,
With the
you know?
mini torch thing.
Yeah.
Serrated knife, yeah.
We'll use a hot heat up about a knife.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go and maybe I'll be back. Who knows?
All right, love you, Scooter. Prayers for your situation. Bye.
Love you, Scooter.
Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Have fun.
Okay.
Let's see.
So keep it on the side. See what's gonna. Oh, see, but wait, is it curling over?
It's current. I got this one a little dark, like a mushroom. I mean marshmallow. Yeah, you can't hold it there very long, but see, it's still bending down.
You still
I should run to the Dollar Tree before they close.
go get some
Get some pink ones or some other color.
or different ones. Are those aren't from the Dollar Tree? so-
No,
Yeah.
You don't have any more pink ones?
no, I used them all. It took me a while to figure out what the heck. But I think
You know
I'm gonna
what?
try
What
to
if you used a candle, like a tapered candle?
Yeah, that would work if I have one.
Like instead of using a lighter all the time, if
Cause you think it gets too hot? You think?
I don't know, I'm just wondering.
I have two different.
That's what I'm
lighters.
saying.
I have this kind too.
Well, she is using a lighter, but I just wonder what a tapered candle would look like
Maybe you could try.
if you did that.
A candle. I don't know if I have a candle.
I have one, but it's one in a cup.
I got these
Yeah,
piece
yeah,
tomorrow.
you dip it down in there.
Rocky.
What are you gonna work on, Carolyn? Or are you?
I'm gonna work on, I'm going right over here to my space over here now.
Today and look at the stones.
I'm gonna work on some of the, some things that I've got that people bought that I've gotta do some finishing touches to, like put magic sparkles on stuff, and then I'm going to, let me move this here. Oh, and I'll show you what I did, today. Hold on, let me get on over there. Okay, yes, say prayers for Scooter's dad and Scooter's family and help them with what they're going through. Not easy stuff. Okay, so he's giving up. He doesn't want to, he's telling her that he's tired. He just wants to go to sleep for good. He's tired and kind of like he's almost 90. But,
Yeah, but not too long ago he was going good.
yeah, so I said maybe it's that he's not getting sleep, and sometimes you're not getting sleep, you just can't, I don't know. Maybe he'll pull out of this, I don't, hopefully just say some prayers.
I can.
But you know what, do you guys know what this is?
Take tablecloth.
No, you know what this is? I'll show you what this is. And I've done this before on the live, okay? So they use them for journals, and this is a piece of wrapping paper inside 2 cereal bags that you iron. And I still have to get my big iron. I only did it with my little iron, so when I do it with my big iron, it'll fuse, but it fuses, so in the cereal bags. So, the glycerin cereal bag. So if you save your glycerin cereal bags like this,
Yeah.
and the easiest way to wash them out, right, okay, is don't, see, like if you watch some of the tutorials, they'll tell you like, pull it apart and then wash it. No, that's really silly. Put your water in there when it's like this. Then I go like that and I shake it around, rinse it out, then I open it up and dry it inside. Okay, and then we did this with napkins on a live like a while ago, and then Frilly Farmhouse had said, can you put fabric in there? And we put fabric in it, it worked. And so I saw this, I like this wrapping paper, so I did. And now some people were using this for wrapping paper, and they were taking a sewing machine and sewing around the different elements, but then people are
wow.
using them for journal covers because they're crinkly, and they use them for tags in the journals, like people like those, like kind of, they just like very sensory kind of things that they feel or they crackle or whatever. But I'm gonna get my big iron and go over this because I was using this mini one, so it wasn't hitting all the areas. But you can use your cereal bags, and I could have put another something over here, and it would have been printed on two sides. If you use a napkin, it'll come through on both sides. You can make big or little, but people were using them for little tags or little envelopes in the junk journals. But that, you know, every time you throw a cereal bag away, and you know, the boxes can be used for the journal covers too. So you can just, to save space, take your cereal boxes and, you know, break them apart so they fold flat. But the cereal bags,
A little more
you know,
durable.
just save the cereal bags, and then you can do this if you do junk journals and things.
But she can hear you.
You know.
Oh, she can't hear us.
What? I can hear you.
Yeah,
Do you
okay.
remember, when they used to get crayon shavings and put them in wax paper and then heat them up and make designs with them?
Yes, yes.
That was fun. That was fun.
Yep, yep. And you could do something like that, I'm sure, with these. You can put anything in them if you want.
Yeah.
And just like the texture on them, once is nice, and people like them because, like, junk journals, a lot of them have different textures and different elements. And then you can cut it with those pinking shears. This is what I saw some lady do. She cut it with pinking shears, and then she used her sewing machine to almost like quilt it, but not
Oh,
really
wow.
give it dimension. So I want to get my big iron for a second. Hold on, this is just over here, right there.
Just don't let them, yeah. You know,
I can't see chat, so hi everyone in chat.
And, you know,
Hope everybody's doing great.
I'm gonna take off for now because I'm gonna probably go to the boardroom and play the pool. And we don't have to pay until 9 o'clock, so. that's-
okay.
This is the problem when you run between two houses. I thought I had my purple iron there. Where's my purple iron? Okay, well. Where did I put you, Mr. I bet you're over here. Oh, and then I'll show you what else I have that I'm trying to work on. I got these ornaments, which I'm decoupaging on. They're already white, so that's nice. And you could also decoupage on them. And I think I'm going to use something like this for the celebration next year, because these will be easy and they're non-breakable. This year I have real glass, and it had to be so careful with it. But these are white already, so you can take the Cricut or whatever and put something there. You could even, I don't know, do some stuff. But I started to do this one.
Oh, wow.
Merry Christmas. But I've got to do the other side with the napkin. This is with a napkin, and I've got to put some more stuff on
Looks
it.
good.
That's
Those
the
Christmas ornaments?
yeah. That's
Yeah,
what
but you
like
get with these ornaments, and then, oh, this is little lady's vase. I got to put this in the other room. That's
When
so.
I do Christmas ornaments, I get floral napkins and I cut out the flowers and I just white glue them to the styrofoam balls. And then I put like satin ribbons on them, and then I put pins with beads on them.
Yeah,
I'll just
this
show
is
you.
the napkin on the.
Yeah, if you ever
tin.
need napkins, I'm your lady.
She does
I have
napkins,
a
yeah.
napkin room. This is done with a napkin. I did this and
Isn't
then
that
I
pretty?
It's really
painted.
cool.
I painted this and now I'm gonna
Well,
put,
that's beautiful, Carol.
She
Yeah, it is.
decoupages
It's really
it.
nice.
yeah. And then I've got the one I have to finish for Manager of Three Monsters, which is somewhere,
Yeah, that's cool.
I have one somewhere.
yeah. If you ever need napkins, I'm your lady. I've got every
Yeah,
napkin
just
you
saying,
can
if you ever
want.
need napkins, she's the.
Yeah, I might look her up there because I gotta get back into that. I'm used to it.
But this is Manager. She bought this one and she wants those magic sparkles on it, so I have to, I put textured snow on it. She wants magic sparkles.
Oh, and I got cans and cans of all different colors of glitter and all
Yeah,
kinds of stuff. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna do shells and make ornaments out of those too, or not?
no, I just put it for a trinket.
Yeah.
But yeah, we make Christmas ornaments. We get those plastic balls, and she puts glitter in hers
Oh, okay.
with a mop and glow or something, and it
Oh yeah, the glitter balls. Yeah, yeah.
Like a
You can
snowball.
inside though.
a
It's inside
clear
the plastic.
ornament. You can use. I've tried it both ways with mop and glow and with poly, not urethane. The other one, the one that's the water base.
That's pretty cool.
What is
And
it
she
called? What
comes
is that
with
one?
she does shells beautifully.
I got a lot of vintage ornaments,
Well,
and I got some that
I
are.
have videos, and you just swirl it around the ornament, and then you put the glitter in, and you swirl that around, and the glitter sticks all to the inside of the balls. And I've made Grinch ornaments, like with the green glitter, and then I used the Cricut to make the decals for the Grinch. I gave those to the teachers one year with their name on the back, and
All right.
I made them for my kids with all their cars that, and the colors of their cars with, should make one for Ethan. Now that he's got this truck he loves this time. And yeah, with like the logo of the car, whatever it's Chevy or whatever it is, put it there. And then
He bought a Chevy.
he bought a Chevy, it's like a rock. Look, and that's my little shell guy.
There's little shell people.
Oh,
He's a
that's
little shell
cool.
guy. He's a little shell with an eye. Yeah. And then Boots. He has Boots. He
That's
watches
cute.
everything. Yeah.
That's the show.
Look,
Yeah.
Carolyn.
Yeah, she brought home
Me say.
600 pounds from the beach when we were.
Oh, okay. So you're
Wait,
making,
you
I
bought
see,
them or you got them?
We
you're
got
making bags with them. I got it.
And then there's that. Remember, I had three of them.
600 pounds.
And then
Yeah.
I connected them with the ribbon.
Oyster shells.
And then
Cool.
I attached the
Big
rosary
shells.
on top.
Oh, I have one
Oh,
coming.
nice. Yeah, I just told Ethan I gotta find this rosary I have for his car. It's like red beads with a white cross.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
is the napkins you gave
I'm
me.
gonna get it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See
you gotta
that?
get down there.
Hold
Okay,
on.
nice meeting you guys.
Nice meeting you.
Where's Abby going? Abby, where are you going? Uh-oh, we lost Abby already? Hmm. Did she leave us that quickly? Did she go running out with, now, what was that woman's name? I'm terrible with names at first. Don't tell me. I want to see if I can remember it. It wasn't Karen. It wasn't Wendy, Nancy, Mary.
Yeah.
What was her name? Does anybody remember what her name was?
No, honey, I forgot.
See, I'm terrible. I can't. Susan, anybody in the chat, do you remember that woman's name? Let's see if anybody remembers it. Somebody will. I bet you somebody will.
It's so funny.
Yeah, do you know we had a waiter the other night, and I've told you guys this. Unless something really stands out to me, I just like, sometimes there's so much commotion with everybody ordering. I can't even think of what the waiter looked like. So this week they forgot something like a really long time, and Jimmy went to call the guy over, and I go, Jimmy, that's not our waiter. And the guy looks at me, and Jimmy looks at me, and he goes, honey, that's our waiter. And I look at the guy, and he's like nodding his head, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I didn't think that was our waiter. Yeah, it's terrible, right, Jimmy? When I didn't remember that guy was our waiter, and I told you that wasn't our waiter, I'm like, Jimmy, that's not our waiter.
Gotta be more observant.
I'm not, I'm telling you. But see, in some things I'm very observant, but in other things it takes me a long time for it to click. It's weird. Where's my magic sparkles?
What are you working on tonight, Carolyn?
Trying to find my magic sparkles
Oh,
for manager's thing here. I brought them. See, this is what happens when I go back between the two houses, and I put everything all over the place. I need like a rolling she-shed studio. Wouldn't that be nice? Just take it on the road with
Yep.
you. Okay. So let's see.
I can't believe you can't hear the
Nope,
sewing
we can't
machine.
hear it. Zoom does that. It cut. I used to think people heard me doing the dishes, like, and they're like, "We can't hear your water running at all." Okay, yeah, they can't hear it.
Yeah, when we wind up a music box, when we're trying to sell them, I can't hear the music.
Oh, there you are. I thought you left us.
No, I walked her out the door. She's going to go over to the bar and play pool before they just at 9 o'clock they start charging you to get in.
Okay, we can't remember her name. Don't just give us a hint. A first letter.
C.
It wasn't Carol.
Nope, you're Carol.
Right. Charlene, it was not Kathy?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I met her boyfriend. She's been having her boyfriend stay at my brother's too. He stays there. My brother rented her the room and her two cats, but her boyfriend stays over there. So my brother finally said, I got to talk to them because whenever he's a nice guy, he said, both of them are really nice. But when they come out of the bedroom to go to the bathroom, the big dog, Charlie, he goes, woo, woo. And it wakes up my brother in the morning. So he said, I don't want him to be there. But the guy offered him some money last night to let him spend the night. And, but hopefully she'll get some money for her neck. And then maybe they can get a new place or give my brother some money.
Oh, look at this. I want to show you this. This is, Jimmy said, you got something today. And I said, oh, pumpkin spice latte. I said, I might go make one of those. And then I looked at it and I remembered the company asked me, it's for dogs. And it says pet food with passion and principles. The Honest Kitchen, you see, and this is what YouTube wants me to do and show you the product. But this is a nourishing blend of goat's milk, pumpkin, and aromatic spices. Just add warm water. It says it's a human grade treat for dogs. So I'm going to try this with the dogs. I'm
My
wondering.
brother just told me about that. He went to the vet and he talked to the lady and she said, because the dog wouldn't go to the bathroom. And she said, get a can of pumpkin.
Pumpkin, yes, pumpkin is very good for that.
And then it worked.
Now this is a latte, and it's for dogs. It's a warm drink for dogs.
Huh.
Isn't that
Well,
crazy?
the holidays are coming.
Ingredients: goat's milk, pumpkin, honey, cinnamon, and ginger.
That's all good for them too.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So they sent this to me to try. So I'm going to try this from the Honest Kitchen. I thought it was for me. I got excited. No, it's for the dogs. It says it's human grade, so I guess you could taste it. But
And there's nothing in there that shouldn't taste.
right, yeah. So
But I don't know if we'd like it. I don't particularly care when people come over like from McDonald's or whatever and they have a latte or something with a hot pumpkin.
yeah, I'm not like if it's too perfumey pumpkin, I can't take
I
it.
don't want that.
Yeah, I don't like perfumey pumpkin stuff.
I never ate a pumpkin pie. Never had one bite of
Oh,
pumpkin
you
pie.
should eat my pumpkin pie. My son will not eat any pumpkin pie other than mine. And his girlfriend once brought him a pumpkin pie, and he goes like this. Oh my gosh, this is not my mother's. I'm sorry, but I can't eat this. Where did you get this from? And then it was from this bakery, and he just said, Mom, you wouldn't believe it. I could not eat it. He said,
Wow.
I have to get you my mother's, and she said, because I need your mother's recipe. And I'm looking at my daughter like, okay, but
Yeah, I just barely started eating pies. Like
yeah,
a strawberry pie, I'll eat that. Or I never ate apple pie, pumpkin pie. It's too much like same way I feel about syrup. It has that taste. I can't have stuff like that. It don't sit well with me.
I've got to get Captain Lee. Captain Lee, are you watching? I'm going to give you some of this glass, okay? Of this big, I'm going to give you some of this glass
Get in line.
for your resin. Yeah, I've got yours too coming.
Thank you, baby.
I've got it. Where did I put? Oh, I have my little bags.
So where exactly are you, Carolyn, right this minute?
Right now I'm in the kitchen.
Okay. I know before I used to see the turtle or hear the turtle tank.
Yeah, but I think it's the Zoom. I don't think you hear it because the Zoom. The Zoom takes the background noise out.
I was like, look at her. She has all this space. I was cramped in this room.
Oh yeah, right. My kids are like, in my kitchen is I gotta get out of my kitchen. Okay, so now let's see here.
You notice I'm not in my
I'm over here
back
sewed
room.
away. You guys don't even hear me.
No, they don't
So
hear me when I'm
away.
sewing either. See, these are glass pieces. Captain, are you looking? Let me get my iPad so I could read the chat. But Captain, these are glass pieces. Would you be able to use these? I'll send you some with your order as a gift. Would you be able to use some of that in your resin work? Let me know, and I'll send you some in here. It's a really nice color. Let me get my iPad so I can see the chat. Hold on. iPad is, let's see, Mr. iPad. Mr. iPad. Here we go. Mr. iPad. Carolyn. I want to look.
I always forget I have an iPad.
Oh, I mean, I had one years ago and then the kids got me this one and it's been such a godsend with just being able to watch chat now without having to get my laptop all fired up and stuff. Let's see here. Mommy Ramblings blog. Here we are. Okay. All right, so let's see if Captain Lee. Yes, I can even, let me see. Yes, I can use them. Okay, good. I'll send you some. I'm going to put you some in there. Hang on, okay? I'm putting some because I'm trying to get your order done too because you got the other things. You got these shell chips. Okay, let me move this so I can see this. Put this here. Put my iPad here so I can see the chat and be interactive with everybody. Now, why is it showing me a segue ad? Do you know those segues?
Yeah.
Well, oh my gosh. This, actually the people that at one time owned the entire lake that everybody bought their property from way back in the day, right?
Yeah.
The daughter of one of them, who's probably, she's older than me. A few years ago, she was riding a Segway around the lake. And when she came up to that main road, the one that's like paved that connects the two lake roads, right? So you go around the loop, she fell. And Jimmy and the neighbor that got the drone out of the tree for me, my first neighbor, my good friends that I've known since they've lived up here forever, his wife and daughter are the ones that found this woman. and they said she was unbelievable. Like, she was full of blood. And they were like, oh my gosh, what happened? And I don't know what happened, how she fell off that thing.
Most of the time, they just go flying out from under your feet and you land on your tailbone, I think. I've never stood on one even.
Jimmy, remember when that lady fell off that Segway?
Oh yeah.
How did that happen?
She just came out from underneath her, you know. Like,
Came out from underneath her?
back of her head.
And what?
Took off underneath her. Like it went forward and she went backwards.
Okay, it went forward, he said, and she went backwards. And what happened to her head?
Oh, but she cracked it on the road.
She
Oh,
cracked
I
her
can
head on the road.
imagine.
She cracked her head on the road.
I
God
can
bless her.
imagine.
Is she okay, Carolyn?
Yeah, she's okay. I mean, they were like all shook up because the one lady, did Denise take her in her car?
I think so. Yeah, they came over to get her.
Yeah. Oh, they called her parents or something who were at the time really, really elderly, and I think her husband was up or something. But
I mean, what the hell was she doing driving that thing?
I don't know.
I'm glad she's okay.
Yeah, it was a few years ago. I don't think she's ever gone on it again, has she?
I have no idea.
No, I don't think she ever has.
And I don't think people should. We saw a kid at the beach today riding one. He was a hefty boy, and he had a helmet on at least. But I imagine all you got to do is just hit something or lose your balance. I don't know. I don't even know how they go, how they
You
turn or
gotta go
anything.
outside, baby. You gotta go outside.
Don't show that's a scooter. She'll think it's ice.
Yeah, don't, Scooter. It's glass. It'll kill you. Have you guys ever heard that somebody said, I don't know if they're joking around, somebody breaks a light bulb into a glass and they go, here, drink it.
Oh God.
Isn't that scary?
Yeah.
I know there's a couple of musicians that do stuff like that.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday. He swallowed a dang light bulb
Yeah, that's so
and then he spits out glass.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Crazy.
Where's this one got? This one is like white on it. Isn't that weird?
I don't think it's God plans for us to eat glass.
No. No, remember how people get so nervous that they think they got a little chip of glass, they ate bread or something? Remember that? Here, have some bread to cushion it in case you got it.
Now, remember the baby jars, the food, and when the glass around the edge would be busted?
Yeah.
Remember? That was crazy. Come on, dude. You gotta go potty, don't you, baby? You ready?
Okay, Captain
Oh,
Lake,
yes.
I'm sending that to you as a gift, okay? All right. We'll put it with your order. With Captain Lee's order. Yeah, you got these other little things. That way I'll remember. Let me put, I just took a, what a little, and I know you need arms and legs. And he's like, man, are they coming? When are they coming? Okay, so put this here. Free gift. Thank you. Okay. All right, and we put this away.
Oh, I didn't tell you this latest, Carolyn.
Hold on, be right there, Evie. I'm coming.
Okay.
No, that would not be nice, Jimmy. Jimmy's something. What were you gonna say, Abby?
The neighbor across the street, I don't know if I told you that this woman that lives across the street, she owns the house and she has a lot of roommates and they're renters. And this guy, I think she said it was her nephew, but she doesn't want him there. And he's just hanging out there and he's really scary looking, to put it mildly. Like his head is bald, but then there's hair and then there's bald and then there's hair. And he just sits there outside her house and she, he sits on the curb and she doesn't want him there because he's scary. And now her mail isn't coming anymore because the mail lady said, I'm not going to that house. And so the other night he had a friend over there and my husband was out in the front yard working on the trees that are in our front. And his friend came over to my husband and he said, give me a cigarette. And my husband said, I don't smoke. And who are you? And he told him his name's Antonio. And so Rick was saying, well, why don't you just get back wherever you came from? I don't need you over here. And then the guy got really nasty and he said, he grabbed a hold of our mailbox. My brother was walking in and my brother walked behind him and he jumped at my brother and he said, don't come up behind me. And my brother's just like, whatever. And so my brother left and that guy grabbed a hold of our mailbox and he started to rip it up out of the ground, trying to. And Rick told him, don't do that. Get out of here. I'm calling the cops. He had his phone out. He goes, I'm going to call 911. Then he changed his tune. My husband did. And he said, Antonio, my name's Rick. What can I do for you? Because he knew he was going to he was losing his mind, or he already has.
Right.
And he says, give me some weed or give me some crack. Give me something to smoke. And my husband said, you're talking to the wrong person. Why don't you
Let
just
me get my wife. No,
Okay.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh, okay.
Have you said talking to the wrong person? Let me get my wife. Sorry.
So anyways, he ends up pulling out a pair of scissors. They were very little, but he's telling my husband, he was going to attack my husband with these scissors. My husband said, if you open up that gate, we're going to have a problem here. And the guy was just flipping out. And so he tried to pull our mailbox out again. And then he tried to bend our chain link fence around the house. And Rick told him, I said, get out of here. So he went down the street to my brother's house and he pulled on his fence. But so he left. We didn't call the cops or anything. We should have. Oh, I was in the house and I heard someone talking out there, but I thought it was my brother and Rick. So Rick's telling me this later and I'm like, what the heck? And he goes, I was almost going to call you to come out here. And I'm like, what am I going to do? But he left. And then the next day I seen the guy that sits across the street and I went up to him because the lady that lives there told me, I don't want him here. I want him gone. She called the police on him before because he broke her garage and they took him for 1 minute or so. And then next thing you know, he's back here again. So I walked over there that next day and I told him, listen, don't ever come to my house again. Do not come to our house. You're lucky we didn't call the police on you. And your Vivian doesn't want you here. You need to go. Get your stuff and go. And he just sat there and he didn't say anything. So I walked over to my brother's. And then yesterday, I think it was, Vivian told me, Evelyn, he's still at my house. I can't get him to leave. I said, I'll walk over there and tell him that he's got to go. She goes, I'm going to put his things outside and tell him he's got two choices. He could go to the rehab or he can go to the police. I said, okay. And then she told me, no, don't approach him. He'll go crazy. The one that came to your house, I saw him at the liquor store. He was going crazy. So I'm like, great. So he's still over there. He's still over there at her house. But she's just, she has a brother. I don't know why she don't call her brother and tell him to come over and take care of it.
Yeah.
But this guy is really spooky looking.
I don't know.
He'd been there a month hanging out. We see him. One time me and Marianne were sitting in the car and he approached us and he's told Marianne, give me a cigarette. And I said, we don't have cigarettes. And so he started to walk away, and then Marianne said, "That was really rude, Binky." So she goes, here's a cigarette." And I'm like, "Oh God."
Ah,
So yeah, if we called the cops on him, though, we could have called him on his friend, because he did, pose a threat on us by doing that with our mailbox and stuff, and showing my husband he had scissors. Like, in other words, he was going to kick his butt. And my
yeah.
husband's just minding his own business out there, trying to take care of the yard. So I don't know if maybe I should call the police and tell them, ask them, what do I do?
Yeah, probably. What does
Yeah.
the chat think? Sandy, do you see this? Jimmy goes, I said,
Yes.
well, that's nice. Are you selling that for the, he knows what I said, stop it. This is your birthday present. But I was trying to show you how it lights up, but I had it outside and then I put it inside to put it in a box to send it to you. And I just tried to close the lights and it hasn't been in the sun, so it didn't light up, but this lights up pink and it floats in the pond
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
nice.
and the ducks can't eat it.
Thank you, honey. I appreciate it. That's very
So
thoughtful.
that's gonna go in your box that I'm gonna
Thank
get
you.
out.
Evie, I love you to death, but you're no bigger than a minute, so I don't think I would approach a crazy man.
Right. But I did that on a whim. I saw him and I just said, "Listen here."
Okay, and then I gotta get you some glass
Yeah.
here.
No, you don't do that. Not in, but when someone touches your mailbox and tries to destroy it or open it, it's a federal offense. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah.
I do. I think I will call them tonight and tell them that what he did, and tell them that they haven't left yet. They're still there. Well, the
Yeah.
one guy is.
Well,
Maybe
that'd
they'll
be the
come.
first person I called.
Yeah.
You need to get a good security system like I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should. I was outside on the deck sorting shells the other night. Jimmy was playing softball with his team. And all of a sudden, one of the cameras is like, "What are you doing out there?" Because he got an alert that I was outside. Like someone's outside on your back deck, but it was me.
Yeah. That's
So,
funny.
yeah, we fool around with the dogs and the kids all the time, but we have views of all of our property.
I do that to the dogs and they go
Yeah,
crazy.
right. Yeah.
But Evie, I love you to death. Don't do that again, okay, honey?
I won't. I won't.
Very, very dangerous. And if your husband sees him out there, you shouldn't go outside.
Yeah.
Right. He finally finished all the trees that go across my porch. He had some guy came and helped him do it today, because there was one that was really tall, but he cut them all down to the roof size of the roof. They don't go any taller than the roof now,
Yeah.
but he just tries to stay busy doing something.
Yeah. I get it. I'm too busy sometimes.
Yeah.
Right, Carolyn?
Right. Yeah.
Overwhelming. So
Yeah.
you know that double carrot cake I made? I made two of them, right? The double layer.
Right.
So I gave one to my sister for her birthday. She kept half at her house and brought the other half to her job. And everybody's asking for the recipe. I said, it's on my channel. Go watch it.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, that's. I got
My husband made a cake the other night, and I wasn't hungry and I didn't want none. But then I went to sleep, and when I woke up, I went right out there. They were like brownie cake. It was good.
Uh,
Had a piece of that.
Ethan doesn't eat cake anymore. Can you even imagine that? And he's in perfect. It's not like he's doing it for weight loss or anything. The only cake he likes is ice cream cake. But cakes are like, if he just, no offense, he says, he just stops. He does like a lot of things like that. Sometimes he'll like a certain protein bar and you're buying it, and then all of a sudden he can't stand it anymore. And
He eats
he
them.
gets,
He eats a lot of them, then he gets burnt out.
yeah, he gets, so you've always got to be so careful with whatever snack you're getting for him. Like, okay, you still eating this? You still eat, because he could have loved something 1 minute and then not like, and his newest thing in the last like 6 months, he doesn't eat cakes or brownies or, now I've got to see, he always loves my pumpkin cookies. I think he'll still eat those because that's always been something when I make those. He wants those, that recipe for his children. He told me since he's been a little kid.
Oh,
He had to make them for his kids. You know what he told me yesterday? He goes like this, we're sitting in the dealership and he goes, got a nice back seat, for the kids, Mom. Did I tell you the wife's pregnant? He goes, did I tell you the wife's pregnant?
oh God. Oh God.
He's joking. But he's just a joker like all of us.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He really is a joker.
Yeah.
It's a little mini heart attack right there.
Oh gosh.
He's going to have a blast in college.
Yeah. Okay, now I need.
He's all grown up. Whenever Luke would walk behind you at night when you were on live, Ethan never did. He didn't want to be in the camera at all. I think I seen him once or twice walk in the kitchen to get something, but Luke, he just stood behind you staring at us.
Luke was there, like with the direction. You got to say this. Come on, people. Remember when he used to do that for his own channel? He'd say, hit those likes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'd say, hand me that box. I didn't open it yet. So he'd hand it to you and you go, now wait, I got to open it. He goes, I got it, Mom. And he gets a knife and she's like, oh, please don't do that. Let me do that. Don't hold it that way. And he'd go, I got it, Mom.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now I need white. Where's my white paint now? I found my magic sparkles. Oh, you can use this too. This puff paint. Here's another product endorsement here. Puff paint to make, this is glitter. So like if you want to make extra dimension or snow, like you can use this glitter snow, which is, it's like a paste and you put it down and then it has a texture and it's snow glitter. But this is also glitter puff paint and you can use this too. So say you wanted to embellish something like this, when this is dry, put the sparkles on it. If I wanted to go on that snow there, you can put it there. And that's what you can use the texture.
That is just beautiful.
Yeah, that is.
But that's these products. And then there's another one, Snow Tex, but there's also glitter snow. Those are all the same kind of things. Now I'm looking for, what am I looking for?
Every Friday I'm pooped out. It's not like I work all week, but I've been like this forever. Every Friday I am just pooped out. I could go to bed right now.
And you're 3 hours earlier.
Yeah, it's only 10 to 9.
That's crazy. I swam like crazy. It's really humid now. I'm wearing a sweatshirt and
It's very humid here today.
yeah, I swam for hours and hours. The people next door, they were in the water for hours and hours. Their grandkids and someone said, "My gosh, they've been in the water for all day." Yeah, but the water was just really nice. And then there were some really nice cold springs coming up that felt really good. Did
I'm
Lindy
thinking
get
about getting me some guacamole.
Oh, was your neighbor's avocados?
No, the place by Johnny's work. I went in there 2 days ago because Johnny went in there after we went to Vicky's funeral and he got us some, but it was like blended. It wasn't chunky. And so I go, where'd you get that at? And he told me. So I went over there a couple days ago and I got a large cup of guacamole and it was a real thing. It was so good. And the chips are fresh. I didn't eat dinner yet.
But
I'm
you
like,
have all that avocado tree next to you.
yeah, but they're pretty much, it's year round, but they're babies again now.
What did you do with all those? Did you make guacamole?
I didn't, but Maria did. And I just cut them in half and eat them. I put salt and pepper on them and eat them.
I love it with chopped onion.
Yeah, I never
Yeah.
tried that, but
Oh, it's so good.
these are the best avocados. Oh my goodness, I just forgot. I told Becky I'd send
I
her some.
know you told her you'd send her some, but I just got a text message from Bucky.
I forgot all about that.
Sorry, Bucky.
I'm so sorry, Becky.
Sorry.
Hi, Bucky.
I
How's she
might
doing?
have a couple in my refrigerator, but I'm sure they're too soft now. I had
I
some,
like them on a burger. Do you ever have them on a burger or like a grilled chicken sandwich?
yep.
So good.
It's fun having the tree next door because you watch them, they grow. These are the biggest avocados you ever seen. And then all of a sudden, like probably about 3 weeks ago, you could hear them when they dropped. They hit my husband's truck,
Oh my gosh.
or they hit the ground. And I run out there as fast as I can. And every time I come up to my house, I look around the truck and I take like 4 or 5 in the house. They're hard as a rock, but they're ripe. They broke, fell off the tree,
Yeah.
and they're so delicious.
Yeah, they are.
Hi, I see you. You see me? Do you see me? So that lady's name is Kathy, and she's a crafter, and she's got all those beads. What does she do with all those beads?
I'm not sure. She says she makes jewelry, but she gave me some jewelry to sell at the auction before, and she just has a lot of stuff, a lot of stuff. She has a couple storages also, but I told her, I said she's going to go play pool for an hour. She just has to be there before 9, and then she don't have to pay to get in. But I don't know. I said, good luck playing pool with that neck like it is. I don't see how you're going to bend down and put your neck up and look at the balls.
Whose car was she in?
She was in her car.
And is it totaled?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. The person that hit her, the cops were there. She don't even have a driver's license, Carolyn.
Oh my gosh.
But the cop said, he says, you guys got to move this along. We got to get this mess moved out of the way. And he goes, give me some driver's license. And she goes, well, I don't have a driver's license. I have my ID. And he said, that's fine. Just give me something. And then now she has an attorney. How did she get insurance? I don't know. But she's really messed up. She don't bother anybody. She goes to work, she comes home, she has cats, and she plays pool, and that's what she does. But she's gotten pretty friendly with me. She comes down here and visits for a few every once in a while. Every time she walks in the house, Charlie's a woof, and she tries to feed him whatever she's eating, and he still barks. This man just walked by our house with 2 or 3 dogs, and my brother said, stop that guy, because he was already past my house. And I go, why? He goes, because I want to ask him if he can help me with Charlie, because Charlie is not sociable with nobody. It's me and my brother, and he'll run if anybody tries to approach him. So I whistled, but the guy didn't hear me, so catch him next time he comes around. But he trains dogs.
Abby, if he's not sociable, then he can attack the other dogs. So I don't know if I'd do that.
He would what?
If your dog goes and attacks his dogs, it's not going to be good.
Oh no, I wouldn't think he would. I think my brother wants him to just come over and see how he acts, not with his dogs, just by himself, because he always has different dogs. I think he walks dogs or he trains dogs. His dogs are the ones he walks are very well behaved. So my brother's just hoping that maybe he could help him come up with some ideas because Charlie will not go to nobody. He runs. He's petrified.
Yeah.
But if I lay on the living room floor, he'll flop right down on me or next
call
to
the
me.
dog whisperer. Doesn't he live near you?
The dog whisperer? No.
Caesar, is that the guy Caesar?
Yes, I love him. He's great.
Caesar?
Yes.
I seen one place he had he took people's dogs when they live in an apartment or they work all day, and so the dog has to stay in. So he goes, what your dog needs, he needs to go out and run. So he took him to this place that had goats or sheep or something, and
Yeah.
let him out there, and the sheeps run from him, and he runs after him. He doesn't attack them, but they run and let him burn out this energy and run and run around.
That
And I
dog is
think
a
I
herding
saw
dog.
that place. It's right off the freeway.
That dog's probably a herding dog, and that's their job. And
Yeah,
if they don't do their job, they get all bored, like those border collies. If you don't keep them active,
yeah,
they're not going to be happy. That's why they're so good at agility, because they love like a task and they love doing stuff. And
yeah,
people that get a border collie and then they put it in an apartment and it's miserable.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you need to take a ride over there.
Oh, to the place and
Yes,
tell
my
him.
God, he's wonderful. Yes, yes. I would.
I liked him, but something made me not like him, and
My God, Eddie.
I don't really watch him. I don't watch any TV. So
Well, I do everything he says to do, and it works.
yeah, I don't doubt it.
He's great.
We have another product endorsement. This is Nescafe iced coffee. Who's that? Who's here? Gail, are you still here? Hold on, I gotta go over there and let the person in. I don't know who that is. Iced coffee, it's really good. Let me see. Who is that? Oh, Jen Grill, okay. Okay, so now I'm just gonna add a little light cream. And did you know light cream has less calories than half and half? And I think it tastes better.
Is that Sandy's cracked tea?
No, this is iced coffee. This is Nescafe iced coffee. I bought it down in South Carolina.
My crazy.
Oh,
God.
I love this stuff. Linda tells me she don't like it, but Linda also smokes cigarettes and I don't. So it's this.
It makes Carolyn drive and drive and drive. We'll be there, Evie. Hang on, we're going.
We're leaving tonight, Evie. Tonight? Yeah, we're leaving. Let's go.
Now.
That was so funny. Gosh, that was so funny.
It's less than 4 hours. It's like, I just told Scooter that the other day, yesterday. I said, Sandy said, she believes me now when I say, because I was going up to the college and it's 2 hours, 2 hours. She goes, oh gosh, you're doing that 2 days in a row. Then you really would go to Edisto if you lived where I lived every week. I said, yes, I would. That's no worries. Less than 4 hours, I'm there.
And I think Myrtle Beach is too far from me.
Wow. No, light cream is not like skim milk at all. No, it's similar to half and half. But I think it tastes better, but it has like 10 less calories, believe it or not. You would think light cream would have more. I don't know, but it's really good. It's similar to half and half, the consistency and everything. I see, you see me. But, and I don't know what the difference is. Like half and half is what? Half milk, half cream? Is
Yeah, I
that?
think so.
Did Jen come in?
Yeah, Jen, are you here? Paging, Jen Grill. Jen? Oh, wait, maybe, did I not let her in? I thought I did. Hold on. Someone else is coming in now.
Oh,
I thought I did. Hold on, let me see.
here she comes.
Yeah, I'm going to look that up for you right now. I see you see me the difference between light cream and half, because that's something a fact we don't really look up. Hi, Jen.
Hey there.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, everyone.
How are you?
Good. How's everyone doing?
Good.
Good.
There.
Okay, you want to know the difference? Light cream and half are both dairy products used to add richness and creaminess to dishes. We know that, but they differ in fat content. Half and half is a mixture of milk and cream, typically containing between 10.5 and 18% milk fat. And light cream, believe it or not, also known as table cream or coffee cream, contains between 18 and 30% milk fat. It's a higher fat content, but it's a lower calorie content. So isn't that interesting? It says the higher fat content in the light cream results in a richer flavor. See, so I'm right. I do think it tastes better than half and it's less calories than half and half. Isn't that strange?
It is.
But it's hard to find some places. Now that I told you all about it, it's going to be gone because everything I say is gone.
Girl, they'll be right back, okay?
Okay. So I see you. Hi, Calla Lily. How are you? Let me see who else came in here while I was not paying attention. Trying to pay attention more. Captain Lee, and I have some really good stuff for the auction tomorrow. I have some more Pioneer Woman stuff, and I have these really cute quilted trivets, which if you even check them out on eBay, they're going for really big bucks. Like one of them is selling for $17.99. A set of 4 they have going for like $35. I'm going to have it way lower than that, and they're so cute. Then I have some other Pioneer Woman stuff.
I just can't seem to get enough inventory to show. Like, I only have like 2 shows and then I'm done. I don't know why,
I don't know.
but I should have cleaned up at Vicky's today.
Well, can't you go there tomorrow?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I have these that I'm making. I'm going to put little bead feet on the bottom of these little trays, and I'm going to put the varnish stuff on those right now. Put some of this on. And then I've got to go over these tops of them with probably a gold when I'm done with this varnish. And let's
I'm gonna
see.
go see if my husband ate anything because I'm really hungry now.
Yes, I mean it. I usually, what do you say there? I haven't seen it. I usually see cold foam or heavy whipping cream. And I like both of, yeah, heavy whipping cream, sure. Yeah, that's good stuff. Carolyn, I make a hot coffee and I put some ice in that. Would that be iced coffee? Yeah, you could do that, Denise. And then, I don't know, you want to drink it black like that, or you want to put a little half and half or something in there? So my daughter's coming in for the big college. She's going to be staying for like over a week. She's coming in tomorrow. And she's like, does Ethan have all the stuff ready to decorate his room? So I'm like, well, I've got all his bedding. I got him a down alternative quilt, the sheets. And she's like, no. I'm talking about the stuff to decorate. I said, it's a little different than I think when you were going into college. He's not a girl. I don't know what so I asked him, he goes, Mom, what am I going to do? What does she think? I'm going to like string up fairy lights and stuff? Not happening. So I don't know what she thinks. I said, I got him his hamper, all the practical things. And then it was really nice for my blog. They sent him a $250, I'm going to show it in a video, and I'm going to do a video of it at the college, mattress topper, dorm essential. So I'll put that in. I'm going to do a video of dorm room essentials, and then I'm going to do the things that they gave us. But that was really nice, and we'll see how that goes. It's all, shrink wrapped and everything, one of those mattresses things. So we're just going to keep it like that till we get to the college. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I'm going to check the chat in 1 second. I just have to get this on evenly. What are you doing, Jen?
Nothing, just sitting here. You ever try the vanilla sweet cream or the sweet cream from Aldi's? It's really good. It's a white and purple bottle.
So it must be like the Coffee Mate Italian sweet
Kind of
cream.
like, yeah, it says Italian sweet cream. It is so good.
Sandy
That's
loves
what I
that.
use.
Sandy loves that stuff.
Yeah, it's
She
good.
does. It's always over there. Yeah. I have tried it. Yeah. I don't know, but I used to use a lot of the Coffee Mate creamers and stuff. And then I went through this thing where, like, I used to really like the peppermint mocha one and stuff.
Yeah.
Then everything just started tasting too, like the Italian sweet cream is probably the only one I can still take, because a lot of them, especially like the pumpkin ones, they taste too perfumey.
It can be strong. Like, I have to be careful when I put it in. Like, the first time I used it, I put too much and I was like, ooh.
Yeah,
A little bit goes a long way. Like, a quarter of a teaspoon is like plenty because it's so
and I
sweet.
never even knew the plain Coffee Mate, like the one that just looks like it's plain,
Yeah.
has a sweetener in it. I saw that when we were at the hotel in Hershey Park. I looked and I said, I never noticed that. I thought it was just like some kind of creamer, but I didn't realize it had a sweetener, a sugar in it.
Yeah. Well, this one, like, I try to be careful with all that because the Coregian, that's like an additive they put in there. That can cause cancer. You got to be careful with that. Like, some almond milks have it.
What is it called?
Coregian.
Let me go check my almond milk.
Oh my God. Some of them have it. Yeah. It's, I don't know why they put it in there. They put all this crap in certain things, but some of them have it and some don't. But the Aldi's ones don't have it. And some of the sweeteners do, some don't.
Okay, my almond milk does not have it.
Oh, good. Yeah, some like the silk, I think the silk ones don't have it. But some of the almond milks do. Be surprised.
Well, my nephew was telling me about, because we had a pizza party, and he said, well, it was really good that they don't use this cheese that makes him so violently ill that
Oh,
he's like vomiting and other stuff for like 6 hours after he eats it. And I said, well, what is it? And he said, it's the cheese packages, like the ones that are shredded and you put on tacos, or the
yeah.
shredded mozzarella. And I forget what he told me it is. Oh, I forget what he told me that it's called, and that's not good that I forgot. But he'll usually take isn't it crazy? He takes his chances. He doesn't know, and then he's either like really violently ill. But
Oh, wow.
he said it's to keep it fresher.
I think it's the maltodextrin. Is that what it is?
No, it had a different
all
name.
right.
It was something else. And I said, really? And he goes, yeah. And I go, well, how did you? I said, so that's like the taco cheese, the shredded. She goes, yeah, the shredded cheeses. I said, how did you find out? He said, well, I found out one night when we had tacos. And I'm like, when you had taco, yeah, that makes sense. And he's like, yeah, and I got so sick from it. Trekking 360, good to see you, says Planet Oat, dairy-free oat milk, caramel creamer is the best tasting and healthiest creamer. Google it. See, but oat milk to me has so many calories. I don't get that.
Really? It does?
Yes,
Oh, I
oat
didn't
milk
realize that.
has
I like
so
oat
many
milk.
calories, and like, because somebody I know used to order these like oat milk lattes all the time, and I'm like, yikes. That is, what about the calories on that oat milk trekking? See, because I
Well,
drink the unsweetened.
oat milk I don't think has as much as like a creamer.
I drink the unsweetened vanilla almond milk, and it only has 30 calories and no artificial sweeteners.
Yeah. I
Only
love almond
25
milk
calories
too,
a
yeah.
serving. Oh, for the natamycin. That, yes, that's it. I see you. I think that's what it is. Yes. Yes. And he gets violently ill with that. He's like,
So it's a preservative. Sometimes there's a lot
yes,
of preservatives, so the
yes.
food stays
And then,
fresh.
so if they have,
Ugh.
real mozzarella, they're grating it themselves. But if they have this like already shredded stuff and it's got that in there, it kills him. He can't have it.
Yeah, oat milk is healthy. That's what Trekking said. Only 25 calories a serving.
But that's the creamer, so that's a very small amount. But I know I've looked at the calories of oat milk, and I was like, wow. It was like, it comes in an orange and tan bottle. I'll check that out.
I'm gonna look for it.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I mean, that's okay for the creamer, but it was like, I never liked oat milk until I tried that. Okay. All right, I'll have to check that out and see what that's like. You're gonna, okay, yeah, you're gonna look for it. Yeah, what brand did she say it was? Let me see. Planet Oat.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Planet Oat. Let's see if they have it around me. I just got so, I'm glad that it's hot. I really am, because I'm really enjoying swimming all day. But right now I'm like sweating. That's why I just have iced coffee. I have the door open, but I have a huge sweatshirt on. And I guess I really shouldn't be having a sweatshirt on right now. Doesn't make sense. Hi, it's just me. How are you? How you doing? I'm over here doing some crafting. I had some other things. I had to finish Mary Warren's jar. Where did I put Mary Warren's jar? It's over here. But I had to get my magnolia napkin to finish something on it. Right here. I gotta find my magnolia napkin. I always have so much planned to get done, and then I don't get a lot done. Did get some. I got manager's thing done. I got some glass to go into Captain Lee's box. Got to celebrate the victories. Got this painted, that. Where did Debbie say she was going to go see if her husband ate something?
Yeah. They usually eat like later, right?
Well,
From my experience on the lives, she usually gets something or.
yeah, they're 3 hours behind us.
Oh, are they? Oh, okay. Because I'm thinking they're eating at midnight.
I'm gonna come over on that.
Which is fine. Everyone has a different schedule.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over on that other computer for a minute so I can sit down and have iced coffee and talk to everybody. So I'm gonna mute over here so I can talk over there. Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good. Let me see how many calories oat milk has.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
How many calories does oat milk have? Okay. okay, it says for unsweetened, it's 90 calories, but see, for unsweetened almond milk, it's only 30 calories. So
wow,
it's got
yeah.
triple. It says 130 for some brands and 120, and that's for 1 cup.
But I think like part of it is the oats. The oats are good for you. The oat part of it.
Yeah, but what makes it good for you? It says, okay, oat versus almond. Because I've also had cashew milk. I also had to try that on my blog once. Calories in oat milk. Which is better for you? Let's see. Here's something. Let's see what this says. Almond milk is lower in carbohydrates, which can make it a better option for people that are low carbs. To better understand what that means, blah, 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 blah. Unsweetened almond milk nutrition, about 8-ounce serving of unsweetened almond milk, 37 calories, 1 gram of carbohydrates, 0 grams of sugar, 3 grams of fat, 1 gram of protein, and 481 milligrams of calcium. And then oat milk, where's our oat milk? Is higher in protein, which may not be a good idea for people battling certain diseases like cancer, it says. An 8-ounce serving of regular oat milk contains 120 calories, 16 grams of carbohydrates, 7 grams of sugar, so it has more sugar,
Wow.
more carbohydrates, 3 grams of protein, and 350 grams of calcium. It has less calcium too. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
So here's the pros and cons. This is pros of oat milk. Oat milk is usually safe for people with nut allergies or who need to eat gluten-free, as long as the brand does not manufacture other products containing those allergens. Now this one says it's higher in calcium, potassium, and phosphorus than almond milk, but that doesn't make sense with what they just said. Oat milk is naturally sweeter, requiring less additional calories to boost the flavor. Protein and fiber can help some people feel fuller longer. The cons of oat milk: it's higher in both carbohydrates and calories. It can be contaminated by gluten when the oats have been either grown or processed by contaminated grains. And many oat milks contains, here's that, what did you say? Carrageenan, yeah, which has been shown to cause digestive upset in some people. And then pros and cons of almond milk. The pros of almond milk is naturally higher in vitamin E, a substance that can increase immune response and improve skin health. Unsweetened almond milk is low in calories, good for adding creaminess to smoothies and protein shakes without significantly adding to the calorie content. Cons: almond milk is made from nuts, which is a common allergy. People normally prefer it sweetened. I don't, which can add calories. It needs fortification to provide calcium. Both alternatives can provide a great substitute to dairy with various health benefits and flavors, but neither of them share the same nutritional profiles as cow's milk. Neither milk is better or healthier, but one may be better suited to your goals. When it comes to picking your dairy alternative, it sounds like you need to consider what you want to get out of your milk before you pour. Okay.
Well, now I'll just do almond milk. I used to do almond milk all the time, and then I'm like, oh, I'll try oat milk because I didn't really want to use a creamer because creamer has a lot of calories, and I tried the oat milk.
Yeah, I just switched to using light cream, or if I can't get the light cream, I get the half and half, and I just feel it's a natural option, and because I've tried almond milk in my coffee and it just doesn't cut it.
No,
you don't have that
same.
creaminess, and I'm entitled to a little bit of creaminess, and it's okay.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I just do that. So many different I've tried the almond coconut. Oh gosh, I like it. Like it conflicts with some cereals. If you're using it for cereals, like Ethan had to use it. He was like, "Oh my gosh, this is." He could not do it. But Ethan's
sweet.
weird like that. He just doesn't like certain things, and
Yeah.
yeah. So just like he doesn't eat cake anymore.
Yeah, you were
brownies.
saying that.
I mean, because we were at the college that day, right? And they have a really nice bakery in that college, and I don't know how old the colleges are, but the colleges in New York State, like from when my kids have gone, they have like really, really good food. But the one that Ethan's going to, like, they make like a lot of their own cheese and stuff there because they have a part that's agricultural based, and so they have the cows and they have like goats, they have everything. So a lot of this stuff comes right in through that program, and it's so fresh, like the yogurts and everything they use and the eggs. So they it's really good. You get omelets made to order, and they just every time we go there, it's really nice. So I said like he was sitting up with his friends. I'm like, look, I got you brownies, just cake. I said, you don't even want brownies? No. Okay. And let's see. It's zero sugar creamer. Still not that great. What is it, Denise? Is zero sugar creamer still? Well, is it zero sugar creamer, but does it have like aspartame or something? Does it have a an artificial sweetener?
Yeah, that's not healthy
That's
too.
not good. Monk sugar is really good and it's natural. And it tastes just like sugar for people that need to have that because it tastes just like sugar and it doesn't have the aftertaste that stevia has. I can't handle
Yeah,
the
and then
stevia
sucralose.
aftertaste.
If anything has sucralose, that's Splenda.
Right. And aspartame is the other one.
Yeah.
And I don't know, the xylitol. What is the xylitol? Sometimes you find that in candy, sugarless candies.
Oh, that's bad for dogs too. You got to be careful with
Oh,
that.
is it xylitol? Yeah, I don't use that.
Poisonous for dogs. Yeah. I forget what the xylitol is. It's an artificial sweetener, but I don't know if it's.
I
like
know they put it in
stevia.
candies. Like they had certain lollipops and stuff that they said were
Yeah.
sugar free for kids and stuff, and they had xylitol in them. I remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah, you were talking about the pumpkin earlier. I give that to my dog every day, and it helps her with her digestion and everything.
Yeah, you got to be careful though because sometimes it can help them too much.
Oh, I noticed that. Yeah, like I'll skip. Like if I give
Yeah.
it to her in the morning, I'll give it to her the next day, but a little bit at night,
Right,
and
right,
then I'll
right.
skip a day here and there.
Yeah.
But she knows, like when I go in the fridge and I open up the container, she's like, She's looking at me. She knows that I put it in her food and I mix it in there with the water.
Right.
Funny. But you have to be careful. Like I get the can ones from Walmart and Hannaford. We have Hannaford over here, but you have to be careful. It doesn't have any spices in it, like nutmeg.
Oh
It
yeah.
has to be
Okay. So
100% pure
I see you
pumpkin.
said xylitol is a poison for cats and dogs. It's a
Yeah.
sugar alcohol. Sugar alcohol.
Oh wow.
Am I reading that right? Yeah.
Oh, and gum too. It's in gum. Like if you have gum around, if a dog gets it and chews it, that can kill them too because it has the xylitol in it, like sugar-free gum.
Oh,
Yeah.
sugar-free gum. Let's see here. Oh, what happened there? A lot of people are dying at the beach. A teen died after being pulled from water at the Jersey Shore. I think that's like second or third. I don't know if that's the rip ties.
Yeah, they've been pretty strong this year, right?
Yeah, I was trying to follow that trial, the one with, happened a long time ago. It happened, what, in 1999? That woman in Georgia, and her head was found in the street by this guy. But it was like you really freaking needed a whiteboard with this case. And it was crazy because her dad or something was like a serial killer. And then, but her husband is charged with her murder. And then her sister got on the stand. And it's like she had, it was so crazy. I couldn't, my mind was going crazy. Like,
Oh,
I'm either going to need a whiteboard with this, or what is going on? Is anybody following that trial about that woman whose head was found, and then they found her bones, and it was in Georgia. It was around Thanksgiving or on Thanksgiving in
wasn't it like
1999.
something with the tree? Like it was like around a tree, or part was hanging on a tree?
No, well, this guy found her head
Oh,
in the road,
oh God.
and I think it was an animal or something that had brought it out to the road. And then after that, they found like parts of her bones, but they never found her torso. But it was getting like so kind of crazy. I couldn't.
Well, that has to be a serial killer. That's what they do.
Well, no, her father was a serial killer, but I think the defense is trying to blame it on her father, but I think the husband really did do it, right?
Wow.
Yeah, it's really weird. Is anybody following that one? I'm surprised Scooter's probably
Wow, I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. Let me see if I can tell you which one it is. Let me see.
That's great. Oh my God, imagine seeing that.
Yeah, well, and it was pretty decomposed too. I feel like I already heard that guy tell his story because I remember about his daughter. I
can't see chat, Carolyn. Is everybody okay?
Yeah. I was just talking about this case from 1999. I don't know. I just can't. It's so crazy.
I feel like I need a whiteboard too sometimes.
Yeah,
Carolyn,
it's
like
too
the
much. I had to
January
just
trial.
stop because I couldn't keep up. Once I heard her father who says this. Oh, her name is Melissa Wolf and Barger. Yeah. But I mean, I do think they have the evidence that her husband did that. But I can't believe it's from 1999. Why did it take so long to go to trial?
New evidence, I guess.
I'm trying to see when they found her head. But it's just 25 years. It's crazy.
Who's the lady that just murdered her child, the little girl? What a shame, girl. My God, and what a shame.
Wait, which one? Not the one. The one in Kentucky murdered her son. Gave him sleep medicine.
This one's a beautiful little girl. Beautiful.
Oh, the blonde-haired one?
Yes.
That was both. Weren't both parents charged in that?
I don't know, honey, but I think it was just the mom.
I think it's so crazy. I don't understand these people.
Listen, if you don't want your kid,
Right.
give them to me.
Right. There's so many people that stand in line.
Yes.
Scary people.
Sad. It's really sad. And there's so many people.
And they're so fertile, aren't they? So fertile, those people. The ones that, usually, right? It's never them, I think, that have any fertility problems.
It's just sad, Carolyn. It should never happen.
It's horrible. Or the leaving them in hot cars. How many are doing that?
I know. There was a lady here that left her dog in the car, went into our apartment, and the dog died.
Yeah. It's hot, yeah.
Yeah, it's really humid here. It's insane.
I'll never forget some lady she had a baby late in life too. Like you think she would have given me like extra, I don't know, and she left that baby in the car in Florida.
All you got to do is just give your kid up to the church, go to DSS. I mean,
Oh yeah, somebody
you
was
know,
complaining that somebody left their baby. I think they said in a Walmart by us, and some of the people in like the local group were going, "Oh my gosh!" And somebody said, "Will you people shut up? I'd rather hear that she left her baby in Walmart alive than she put it in some dumpster somewhere."
yeah,
But
it's
they don't realize there's a safe haven. But I mean, they've prosecuted people that, like girls that have left their baby like somewhere in a deli in the city, and there's why are you prosecuting her? Because if she couldn't take care of that baby, she didn't kill that baby, and she left that baby in a place where it was going to be found.
yeah.
Now she's supposed to do it in the firehouse or this and that, but at least the baby's alive.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's sad, but in China they have like drawers you're supposed to put a baby in, or something like that. It's scary. But China lies about the orphans that were found. They said they were found in these parks and things, and they lied to all these parents, and they weren't. They were taken from the parents. So all of that, I don't know how much of any of that I believe. Hi Denise,
Hey, Carolyn, I thought I'd come and join.
And Denise.
how you
Hi,
doing?
Denise.
Hey, Jen.
How's it going?
It's going good. I wanted to tell you, Carolyn. Um, okay, my husband said, because I just thought about it, and I'm like, you know what? I wanna go see Lonnie in Virginia, and I thought for Christmas.
Uh-huh.
And my husband said, "Are you serious about going?" I said, "Yep." He goes, because tries to spend a lot of time with his mom, and he
Right.
goes, how would you feel if you and Sophie went, and me and my mom did something? I said, that's fine. He goes, well, if you're real serious, I'll get the plane tickets. And I said, well, let me talk to Lonnie. And I talked to her yesterday, and she's going to talk to her husband and everything. And then, because Sophie gets 2 weeks off in December. So hopefully by then, on her 2 weeks, I'll be able to go. So I'm really excited. I want to go. I just want to go.
Yeah.
Good. So that'll be good.
Yes. I can't
Yeah, and
wait.
how far you're going to drive that, or you're going to fly? You said
We're gonna fly.
you're going to fly.
I have my real ID. You said what on the real ID, is it on the left or the corner side that you have to have the star, right?
The star or a flag, I believe it is.
Yeah, yeah.
You have that?
Yeah, I do. I'm going. I'm going up. Um, and it's and it's so funny. I it ha- I you know I don't think it has anything to do with my medications or anything, but I just I haven't been feeling like myself. Uh I started back up at work at Wednesday. I've been at work for a week, and it's it by the time it's getting close for me to go home, I'm I don't know. I haven't been feeling like myself a little bit, And then my last, what, was in June, and I still haven't had anything. And then yesterday, I was emotional. I felt angry, and then I started crying a little bit, and then it made me think of my dad, and I was like, I wish I can go see my dad. I just felt like I was pinballing
Mm-hmm.
all over the place,
Yeah.
but and I just felt so sad. I just kind of felt lonely. It was just an awful feeling. But and my boss Vicky came back because she'd been out of work because she was in the hospital. Her leg wasn't doing good. She had cyst or something and having sleep apnea. And so she came back, and she looked really good, and I was glad to see her. And uh, my shift was supposed to be over at 1:30, and she looked at me, and I know what she said. I said, Vicky, I'm so sorry. I can't. Is there any way I can just leave at the time I'm supposed? She said, yeah, that's fine, babe. And I just physically, like, I just, like I said, I'm getting, I'm not in my 20s anymore, and things are slowly, slightly changing a little bit. My mom said I should probably tell the doctor about me, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you know what? They're probably just going to tell me, well, you're going through menopause. You're going through it. And
Right.
I'm probably going to expect a lot of slowly but surely changes here, and because of not having, it's just, my emotions are just, and I'm taking my psych meds, okay? I'm taking my medication like I'm supposed to, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm trying to get my rest, but I'm feeling a lot better. I told Jamie today, I said, I couldn't do it at work. I said, I need a break for Saturday. Is there any way, please? And Vicky totally understood. I said, I'm just going to relax. I'm going to go to Carolyn's crafting show, and I'm going to feel better. And that's what I'm going to do. And he said, okay, that sounds good. And I feel a lot better now. I really do. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
anyway. But I'm really excited to go to my sister's. I'm just waiting for her. So, I'm excited. I'm excited.
So
Can't
that's
wait.
good. Yeah, that's good. Something to look forward to.
Yes, yes. And you've been really, really busy lately, huh?
Yeah, it's just been the whirlwind with between Ethan in college and Ethan, this vehicle stuff, and then now my daughter's coming in, and then to get him, situated over in college, and Luke's
Yeah.
got stuff going on, and then trying to enjoy the summer, and then we've got something else big that's we're planning on, and have to get that done
Yeah.
before. So yeah, it's just a lot of stuff, all like it seems, but everything that's supposed to
Yeah.
fall into place will fall into place, and it's just you got to take it one step at a time. Otherwise, it's like can get overwhelming and make you feel like oh. But
Yeah.
yeah, just you can only do what you can do, and that's what I said. Like I'm trying to catch up on this shipping, and I'm thank everybody for their patience, and it's been crazy with trying
Yeah.
to catch up with that. But I'm gonna try to make sure
Yeah.
that I get a lot out this coming week, and
Seeing my patients. I want my stuff.
Benny's sitting here right now, you know, barking at the back door. He hears something, so he's like, "Rrr," ready to go charge at somebody.
and yeah. And I heard
Yeah.
that's what you mean. Bucky would know. She watched General Hospital all the time. That guy that played Robert Scorpio, Tristan Rogers, he died at 79. I just say
Mm.
she watches that all the
It's a
time.
good age, though. I mean, you know.
I'd like to see 99.
I'm ready for Jesus to come, like right now.
How have the ducklings been, Sandy, and everything?
Oh gosh, oh my gosh, they're so needy. They're so funny though. They're every time I carry a plate out for the chickens, they're screaming that they want it, and they're funny. And they get a little bug up their butt and they just fly all over the pond. And yeah, they're great. They're absolutely great.
Oh,
But thanks for asking. That's sweet.
yeah. I forgot. I remember, correct me. Do you have bunnies too, Sandy?
No, no, no. God, I have enough animals.
Bunnies. Yeah.
They
But
still play in their pool?
Oh, now they have a huge pond. I have a
Oh,
huge,
that's, uh-huh.
and I've had it for years, but it was so empty, and all I had was goldfish because the crane ate all the koi for some reason,
Mm-hmm.
and so I said to my husband, it's either two things: either get rid of the pond or fill it with love. So that's what we did. We filled it with love.
Oh.
And they're really funny, and the chickens, they're spoiled. They're all spoiled. Carolyn will tell you. I mean, my gosh, I'm always cooking for somebody. Right,
they ever-
Carolyn?
Oh, you know what I found out? That clip that you're seeing about that orca? They
Yeah.
just said it's all AI. I told you yesterday it's all AI generated.
I was so upset about that. I mean, I gotta be honest.
It's an
with you,
AI
what a
hoax.
like a brutal killing.
I know. I
just-
can't stand that AI stuff. I don't even know how it's legal.
oh
I
my
really
gosh,
don't, because so many people are misled by that stuff.
I was so upset about it that my husband actually Googled it for me to show me that it never happened.
Yeah,
so,
it's terrible. I don't know what the heck. But everybody's like, nah, forget it. I mean, I don't know how they're going to control that stuff. And there's so many people that are so gullible, right? And they think, oh my gosh, or they're putting that there's like mass shootings or something's happening. Like Evie came to me with something the other day, and she's like, oh my gosh, Carol, I'm like, that's not happening. That's fake. Like they're doing all this stuff. It's like calling out fire in a theater, right? It's just
Yeah.
crazy. They're telling people like there's like things happening that aren't happening, and I don't know. I don't get it. Now that they can do that, they're just bringing it. They said the now viral clip that shows the young woman dancing on top of the orca at Pacific Blue Marine Park and later killed by the whale. In an era of artificial intelligence, it's becoming increasingly difficult to differentiate fact from fiction. Videos created using the latest AI tools claim to show, often convincingly, that an event has taken place or an accident has taken place. And the latest one they're putting out there shows a marine trainer named Jessica Radcliffe being fatally attacked by an orca killer whale during a live show. It has gone massively viral across TikTok, Facebook, Twitter. However, multiple fact-checking sources have confirmed it is entirely fabricated and has no basis in fact.
Well, I mean, honest to God, I'm a lover, not a fighter, and to see that, and I mean, it was like video after video. Remember, I told you, I
know.
more and more, and my heart bled for her. It's just like I can't. That's why I don't go on your channel when you do the news and stuff. I can't.
Right. Yeah.
Can't handle it.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not true. And so much stuff is put out there that's not true. And now it's just so dangerous. I just think,
Yeah.
they can make anything look like it happened. It's just crazy.
No, I know, honey.
I don't know I really don't know what's going to happen. You talk about scams, right? Like with people they tell them their grandchildren are somewhere stranded. Now
Yeah.
they can literally probably make a video with someone's grandchild, and say, I don't know. It's just nuts.
Yeah, God forbid.
Yeah, it's this AI stuff. It's just really, really scary.
Yeah, it is.
That deep fake stuff, and the even remember when they were doing like the pictures and making naked pictures of people that were never them, and it's just horrible. It's just that now this AI is taking it to another level.
Well, I noticed too is I love watching like on Facebook they have, like funny videos with the like dogs doing silly things or
Yeah, now it's all fake with the dogs.
yeah,
They're all fake dogs.
Yeah, yeah.
It's ridiculous. So it's like, it's almost like steroids and how they affected sports, right? Everybody played sports. It was a even playing field. Then you had the ones that were juicing, and they were doing stuff like Lance Armstrong. All of a sudden, you found out, oh, he's on steroids, and that other guy, what was the guy in baseball that they found out he was all steroided up. But that's kind of like what it is. You see a dog, oh, that's a neat thing. That dog surfs, and that's a real dog surfing, right? So now they're doing all this stuff on AI. All these dogs are fake.
Not only that, the ones with the saving the animals. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Yeah, those are fake too.
Yeah, I know. That's ridiculous.
You can't hear my sewing machine?
Nope.
That's wild.
What are you making, Sandy?
I'm making well, those what are they? Like aprons, kind of like
Those
they're
towels are like flour sack towels.
yeah, and they're real thin cotton.
Uh,
I just decided to make I'm sewing as I'm talking. What do you call bag holders?
You put your plastic bag. You still get plastic bags in Indiana? Yeah, you do, right?
yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
so it's like a tote bag.
Well, it just hangs on your door in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. What color is it? What color are you making it?
Well, one's green, one's black. Well, it's two green, two are black, and then I'm taking some of the material that I bought for Belinda, and I made some dog beds today, and my dogs
Dog bed?
my dogs have these what do you call it? Like a real fuzzy material toys, and every day I'm hemming one up or sewing a hole. So I decided to cover all their toys today in the same material, so they can't pull it apart.
Yeah.
I'm tired of sewing holes every day.
Yeah.
Cute, isn't it?
Yes.
But after I get done with these, I'm gonna make myself an apron to collect my eggs. So I'm gonna have little pockets in the front of my skirt, like
Yeah.
Yeah.
in front of an apron. So that's gonna be cute.
Right.
That is.
Yeah.
That makes me think of a while back when I was pregnant with my son. I was working at I was at a food bank, and I put like those long body aprons on, and I felt kind of cute. I was popped out a little bit, like 6, 7 months pregnant, and I was, helping in the food bank, and the lady goes, "Hi, little mama." I said, "Hi."
Oh, that's cute.
Hello, White Angel. Yeah.
Hi, White Angel. Hi, everybody in chat.
And so AI is going, what did you, too far in your opinion? Yeah, it is. I see you, you see me. It's crazy. Captain Lee said, my sons just went to Taco Bell, and I am up eating and listening now. Oh, did they go to Taco Bell? They got you something too?
I just went to McDonald's. I'm eating a hamburger and I'm going to bed. I am so tired.
Are you really?
I really am.
You just got a plain hamburger, like a plain hamburger?
Yeah, with no pickles.
No pickles.
And I can't even eat the whole hamburger. I just needed something in my stomach, and then my eyes are going down now.
Oh my goodness.
I know. I don't know. Friday does that to me.
What happened with the spoons? It never got too far off the ground tonight, huh?
They didn't. I have 1 out of 7. Whoops, that's okay.
Carolyn's probably right. You might want to try a candle fire. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
if you hold that an object in front of the very tip of that, where the orange yellow, you know what I mean, on the candle,
Yeah.
the fire, that's
Yeah.
where it's the hottest. So you got to be careful.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really like Taco Bell, Captain Lee.
Their meat is icky now.
I like Chipotle. If I'm gonna eat that Chipotle.
Well,
I don't
maybe
know.
I'm going to send you an article that I just watched the other day, Carolyn. You'll never eat there again.
It's probably not real.
Oh, no. It's real. It's real. I'm going to send it to you.
Okay.
Taco Bell for sure.
Taco
Yeah,
Bell, I
that was
can't.
one of them.
Well, I can't. I don't like Taco Bell. It's too.
It's like cat food, pate or whatever.
Sorry, Captain Lee.
It is. It is.
Sorry, Captain.
They really stretched their meat on that. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
And I get the hiccups as soon as I eat. Every time.
Because you have an empty stomach.
Well, yeah, that could be it.
Carolyn, I finally got stuff up on my entertainment center. You see that? You see
Yeah.
your heart? Your
Yeah.
heart, and then what I got from Evie,
Uh-huh.
and then the crystals I got from Linda,
Uh-huh. Nice.
and then I got another one, this black one right here. Yeah. So I finally put some stuff up. Why do you think I was getting stuff for me, Carolyn?
Wow, your
Because
house
I
is
knew I was
long.
gonna be you knew I was gonna. I knew I was gonna be making those shelves have some stuff in them. That's why I was getting.
Am I the only one crafting here?
No, I had to sit down for a second. I did, I have that drawing right there, over there. Because I started to get so sweaty, I had to sit down and have my iced coffee.
So Carolyn, you know I like that Italian cream. I
Yeah.
love. Gosh, that's so good.
Your McDonald's doesn't cook the meat fully, and your sons are. But I'm sorry, McDonald's is another one. I'm sorry to her, Denise.
No, I get it.
I
You're right.
cannot eat that. Like, to me, I don't even think that hamburgers are meat. Like, I don't even think
No.
of them as meat. They're like something.
I saw what they do to that, and it's not even meat. It's something else. It's not
Yeah,
from
it's like
earth.
it doesn't even taste like meat. Like, I mean, it tastes like it's its own entity. Like, it's McDonald's. I don't even know what it is. If I have to eat at a fast food burger place, it's going to be Wendy's.
Yep, Wendy's.
Oh, if I have to eat that. But
In-N-Out is my favorite.
well, we don't have an In-N-Out.
Oh.
No, yeah.
Frank and I make smash burgers at home, and they're way better than.
Oh
My
yeah,
brother makes good
we
smash burgers.
get our meat, like anybody that's not had meat like right from the farm. We get it right from the farm, and I was just who was I telling somebody about it? I said once you have
Probably
that,
me. Yeah.
you're never going to we don't buy it anywhere else.
Yeah, because that meat's like purple.
Yeah, I literally. I mean, I know people that eat it raw. I could not do it, but they'll eat that one raw. Ugh. But yeah,
If you're hungry enough, I bet you'd eat it raw.
so I know some people like it.
I knew this girl that cooked a turkey in a microwave. Oh my God.
Oh no! Well, was it a
She-
convection microwave or something? Was it convection oven?
No, it was just the cheapest microwave you could get. And she said, I'm cooking a turkey right now. And I'm like, where? She goes, in my microwave. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. That has to be the god awfulest turkey. You know how like on the bottom of the turkey that's in the gravy or the
Yeah.
water, it's like it doesn't cook and it's like that's what her whole turkey looked like. I go, oh my God,
Why would she put it in the microwave?
because she's dumb and she don't know how to cook.
Every.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, you don't want to say that, Evie. She's just.
I didn't mean that she was dumb. I meant like she's dumb. You got to have an oven. You know what's wrong with her? I don't know.
Well, because I have a double wall oven and it's convection, but then I have a professional microwave in the wall and it also is a convection oven. I wouldn't cook a turkey in it, but you may think it's a microwave, but you can put it on the convection mode and it's a convection oven.
Yeah.
But you're saying it's not that. She actually cooked it in the microwave.
No, she lived in a motorhome
Right.
at the trailer park.
And
Her
she
husband made great money.
yeah.
I don't know that something was they weren't their cheese slid off their cracker. That's all.
slid off a crack.
She was 2 fries short of a Happy Meal, whatever they say.
Oh my goodness, my
Batman is
goodness.
very spoiled. I'm going to make so much.
I never heard split off a cracker.
No,
No.
she slid
I
right
heard,
up
I
the
heard
crack.
of being in a boat with no oars.
Right, or yeah, up the creek with no paddle.
And your
Yeah.
elevator don't go to the top
Top
floor.
floor, not the sharpest tool in the shed, not the sharpest crayon in the or brightest crayon in the box. Right.
Oh my gosh, Heavy. That was priceless.
Um, turkey is great in convection.
My goodness.
Just keep basting. Yeah, that's what Jimmy does, and he cooks. You can't believe how fast Jimmy can cook a huge turkey. He cooks it. It's crazy in the convection oven, and he bastes it constantly. But you just can't believe how quick he can cook a turkey. Even if the turkey was frozen, he can cook it so fast. It's crazy.
Huh.
Yeah, it
Girls,
is.
don't be afraid to cut your turkey up and cook it, broken up. I mean, if you don't want to cook it all darn day long, you can still bust it up and
Oh,
cook
the
it
way
that
Jimmy does it with the convection oven, he doesn't cook it all day long. It's not even
It's so
enough
much
time.
easier.
It's like, oh my gosh, how is the turkey ready already? I didn't finish this, and that, and the other thing.
So I do that.
He can cook it so quickly. It's
And that's
crazy.
because it's got a smaller oven to heat up. You know what I mean?
Well, no, we cook it in the wall oven, but it's he puts it on the convection mode and he bastes it like
Oh,
constantly. But I think he can cook it like in a big turkey. I'm talking like the biggest size. I think like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. He's got the turkey done and it's juicy and done. It's crazy.
that's good.
That sounds really good.
I
right
got
now.
you.
It's nuts. He handles the turkey, which is good.
I thought you were talking about a little mini oven.
Oh no. Yeah, no. Your son wants to deep fry his turkey this year. My nephew used to. You got to be careful with that, though.
Yeah, you do.
Captain Lee. There's a lot of people that had like big stuff going on with that.
I never cooked one like that, but I ate it and it was delicious. But you got to be careful when you're taking that thing out.
Yeah.
What was the question?
She said her son wants to deep fry the turkey.
Oh,
Yeah. It's dangerous though because you have that big cylinder of all that hot oil, and people do it like in their backyard and on their deck, and there were fires. Remember that?
yes,
Yeah.
still are.
Some of the biggest what? Were in history based on how man fed his crew. Yeah, it scares you to do it. Yeah, it does. You never tried the deep fry. I've never tried it either. My nephew, he has done it like that, but I'm just.
It's delicious. It'd be much too much for me to have to try to cook that.
I don't know, scary.
You want a real good laugh?
Mm-hmm.
You guys listen to this. I've never cooked a turkey before. Can you believe that? Never. I'm not lying. I've never done it.
Aw.
It's kind of easy, really.
I was about to ask questions, but why ask questions when I can just say, I don't know. I've never
What do you
cooked
do?
one.
Does your husband do it, or you just go
No.
somewhere?
No, we'd be going, to
You
my
go-
mother-in-law's or to my mom's, but,
What's
I'm-
that a picture of on the screen?
oh, sorry, I'm in my garage.
I was thinking looks like someone's belly with a scar on there. I was
Oh,
like,
it's not because of the ground.
oh, okay.
Someone's
my-
belly.
Like it has hair on it. It looked like, I don't know. I'm telling you, I'm tired.
I heart my wife.
Right? Okay. Now here's a bike, Yabby. Now
I got you now.
now that he has a bike on his belly with hair on it.
Yeah. See, it has that line going down. It looks like a mole over there on the left.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Never had deep fried turkey, but it scares you with all the Burns. Yeah, I don't know. That just hot oil just scares me. There's this thing that with that I think I made it once on this show, that cookie thing. It's you dip the batter in it and then you've got to put it in the hot oil. Well, there was this guy doing it on YouTube, and he had all his kids, and they would go in the garage and they'd set up 2 electric frying pans with the oil. And I said, oh my gosh. And this was like an activity for he had 10 kids around the table. I just think, wow. But then I remember in kindergarten, we fried stuff in hot oil as kindergartners. Like dough. We made Zeppeli things, but we made it with the pop, the biscuit dough that from Pillsbury. And I remember going home and telling, look what we made in kindergarten, Mom. And we did it at home. And I'm thinking, they would never let kindergartners stay over hot oil now in these days. We were a tough crowd.
Oh.
They don't. We did a lot of things they don't allow. And all the kind of kits they sold for kids, glass cutting kits, some of the candle making kits. I don't know. It's just.
Was that the 70s, Carol?
Yes.
Those
I
were
remember my sister getting the glass cutting kit, and I remember us sitting as kids at the dining room table, and my parents were at my father was a worrier his whole time. Maybe he was at work when we did this, but it scored, and I remember passing the bottle through a candle flame to heat it up, I guess, and then do it. And that was for kids. It was by Remco. The glass cutting kit.
Oh my
candle.
God, you remember the name?
Yeah, because they sold all that kind of stuff for kids. Now, remember lawn darts? Now, those have been outlawed.
Oh, yeah. I remember those.
Yeah, I mean, we were tough. Growing
I
up.
got a hold
My
of
husband was burnt by spaghetti. His mother was making spaghetti, and I guess he was sticking his bread into the sauce.
Yeah.
And he was just dead, and the whole pot came on his chest. And
Oh
he
my
still has
God.
a scar. Yeah, he still has a scar to this day.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Frank?
Yeah, big
Oh
Frankie.
my gosh.
Yeah, I saw it on a thing the other day. It was, I think, on Facebook. It was a little Italian girl dipping her bread in a big pot of sauce. And I'm thinking to myself, oh my God, she's on a chair.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't think you ever stop being a mom. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Who was the one that was? Yeah, Jimmy. Oh my gosh, Jimmy gets he's either not nervous or he's nervous. So I was teaching Luke to sail the other day, right? And he didn't grow up on a lake, so he doesn't know, okay? And he doesn't listen to me. When my mother taught me to sail, she put me in the boat, pushed me out, and said, go. Okay? And you just go. You just have to kind of feel it. You know what I mean? And he doesn't understand. He's so I rig up the whole boat, okay? And then Luke goes, Mom, can I go in this? And he's not scared at all, and it wasn't particularly windy. And I was going to swim right behind him. And you should see, Jimmy's you would think I was sending my kid into the lion's den, okay? You're going to put him in that boat? And you're going to, what the heck? And thank goodness my cousin Bruce was like, what, Jimmy, relax. This is how we all learn to sail, This is how you learn to sail. How do you think you learn to sail? He's like, what do you think is going to happen? Your kid knows how to swim. He's going out in a boat. What is going to happen?
It's a lake.
It's a lake. It's not like one of the Great Lakes that has these drip tides or anything, right? His mother is swimming right freaking behind the boat. What do you think is going to happen? But you would think and then Jimmy got a hold of himself later on. But I'm telling you, Luke and I were laughing. He's like. This is crazy, Dad. It acts like I'm gonna die, And then in 2 minutes, Luke was sailing
By themselves.
What?
Did Jimmy get upset when you let the kids go out in the ocean by themselves?
No, I'm surprised. We showed him after the fact, and I'm surprised. They're like, Dad, we were out in the ocean and stuff like that. And he was like, okay, he would have probably flipped if we called him like right when that was happening.
Yeah, get off the phone, go talk, go
Oh
with
my
them.
gosh. Okay, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it was like a pretty calm day, and our neighbor was helping too, and so we got them out, and I'm like right there, and then I guess he finally realized how silly the whole thing was, and now he goes, hope I'm going to get to go sailing this week, because he's never been sailing. That's the whole thing, okay? So he doesn't realize how you have to learn, and so, he went in. That day later on, he went in for the first time, and he saw, and my cousin was like, Jimmy, do you see now? And he's like, yeah, I feel embarrassed. He goes, I was thinking Carolyn was like, oh my gosh, you can't let Luke just go in the sailboat.
Sending him
He's
out
like,
across the world.
yeah, and I was swimming right next to him, telling him how to read the wind. You got to sail parallel to it, pull the sail rope in. I was right there swimming next to him. Oh my gosh.
That's sweet, though.
But yeah, Jimmy, and then the kids go to me, Mom, Dad's tweaking. As he's getting older, like what? But it's just when he doesn't know, like he's not familiar with something. And I have to realize he didn't grow up with sailing. He didn't grow up on a lake. He didn't grow up with a lot of this stuff, but I did. My cousins did, so to us, it's just like, how else are you going to learn to sail? What do you think? You have a sailing instructor that comes over? You get in the boat, you learn.
Out if I was swimming in your lake and the fish run up against my leg, I would die.
No, they won't do it. You won't feel any fish go up against your leg.
No.
Nope.
That's a lie. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, you won't.
Your legs will be numb. No.
Yeah, no, they won't. I go out and I stay out all on the deep water. They don't come. You can even look down. You won't even see fish coming around you.
Right. I just got the nervous. I used to swim in the ocean, but when I was a kid, but not no more. And I know I felt things like fish rub up against me, and who knows what it was that rubbed up against me. But I didn't care then, but I care now.
Yeah, and you know what else? My kids are so funny. Like when we were at Hershey Park, they're like, Dad, stop talking to those people. Like, Dad talks to everybody, right? And they're like, stop, right? And he's like, what? And they're like, stop talking to all of those people, right? Because I'm like, oh my gosh, it drives the kids crazy.
Well, remember when Jimmy was at that weightlifting contest or whatever, and you were someone was taking pictures of Luke, and he's going, "That's my dad.
That's my dad." And he goes, and the guy goes, "Is that your mom next to him?" And he goes, "No, but that's my dad." Oh yeah,
it was so sweet. He's like, "Yes, Dad."
That's so sweet.
Because every time we go somewhere, I'm like, "Where's Dad?" And they're like, "I don't know. He's probably back there talking to somebody." he got caught up talking to somebody. And then, like we were in the chocolate world when I was taking that video and walking around with everybody, where was Dad? Dad was there talking to like the security guards and stuff about everything. And there's like, oh,
it's like you never let him out, huh?
He's always talking to somebody. That's what the kids, how kids get on certain things. So that's their big pet peeve now, is that Dad is always talking to someone. Like on the ride, he's talking to somebody next to, like, constantly.
That's sweet, though. That means he's got a pure heart, Carol. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The kids are like, oh gosh, Dad, stop tweaking.
Weekend.
That's crazy, Aunt Sandy.
And then when he had Roman in the store yesterday, he's telling me, we can't bring Roman. I said, no, you can bring Roman in the store. And then there were like a couple of, he's like, Roman's meeting friends over here. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to be 5 more minutes.
Aww.
Take him around. I had dog hair all over me. I can't. Oh my gosh.
Carolyn, trust me, you got to get one of those, like a hard ball. I'll see if I can find it. I'm telling you, Dieter loves it to death.
See, but Dieter's brown, so if you have him on, you don't show as much as with Roman, who's white, you know.
The shampoo I use for them, and it works beautifully.
What
I've
is
got
it,
a lot of
Sandy?
dogs, and they all get it in their hair. I'm not telling on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Because then
Okay.
my price is going to go higher because every time I say what it is, I go to get something at the store and it's like three
That
times
happens
what
to
I
me
wanted.
too, or I can't find it anymore
My gosh. Yes.
all the
Yes.
time. Oh, are you
It's
doing
called,
this spoon again?
it's called 5-in-1.
Yeah.
It's called 5-in-1. Girls.
Experimenting.
How's it going? Did you try the side?
Did I try the side?
Yeah, to just melt it on the side?
Yeah, but this, when you do the sides, it just collapses anyways. The top collapses. I'm gonna try it very slowly. Won't get too
Try. You don't have a tapered like candle?
No, I don't. I really don't. I have the ones in the big cups, but that's not it. I would have to hold that there too long. I'm just gonna do on the side and see what happens.
I like your top, Evie. It's really cute.
Thank you.
Where'd you get it?
I got it yesterday at Savers, the store that I go shopping at.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 of them.
Oh, I really like that top.
I got this one too.
Ooh, that's cute.
It's light.
I like yours. I like yours though that you have on because it's not as big. But then
Right.
I like things that are not tight but not too loose, just right on me.
I have another shirt that has elastic right here. I love it. It's long sleeve.
Mm-hmm.
I like
Yeah.
that 'cause you can't see your muffin top really. But I've
Right.
been wearing long sleeve, but today I broke out with the short sleeve because I'm just tired of it. It's too hot.
That's really cute. That's really cute.
All right, so anyway, it's called 5-in-1, girls. 5-in-1.
5-in-1. Okay.
Video
Amazon.
Reel says, ain't she so cute?
Aw.
Aw. Isn't that nice? And said, I
What?
love you all, sending love, light, and prayers to all who need them.
Thank you. Ditto. Back to you.
Yeah.
And are you back from Washington, Video? And I wonder if Video is back from Washington.
Did Scooter go to her dad's house, Carolyn?
No, she's gonna go. Well, her dad's in the rehab.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but I mean, she told everybody in the chat, so I can say it. But he's giving, like, he's saying, I'm tired, Debbie, and and it was really bothering her today because he told her, you look so young. He told her, and you're so caring. And she brought him this thing, and then she said she just was crying all day because he told her, like, Debbie, I'm tired. And she's like, you just need sleep. And he's like, no, you don't understand. I want to sleep forever. I'm tired. And then Gail was saying,
Yeah.
look, he's asking. Oh, he told her, remember when your mother was the day she died? And he goes, and I told her it's okay if she feels she has to go, she can go. And then she took her last breath. So then Gail said, he's asking for your permission. That's what he's doing, Scooter.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds
And
like.
she said, yeah, I know. That's why she's, like, so upset, because she feels like he's giving up.
But he really is not giving up. He's 90.
He'll be 90 in November, I believe it is.
Yeah, that's a long life. And if you have to stay in bed now instead of getting up and doing his thing, whatever his thing was, I don't know. But if you can't do your
She brought him
life
outside. She said her sister said he walked a little today or something, but she said she didn't see him walking. She brought him, like, yesterday. She showed us pictures. He was sitting outside. He looked cute. He was, like, in a yellow thing, and he had a smoothie thing that she got him, a slushy thing. And but she said, like, when they brought him in and it was like barbecue chicken and stuff that looked really good, he just started, like, almost screaming, like he didn't want, like, she said she doesn't know why he's acting like that. And then she said the staff was telling her that he's getting sundowners. And
A loss of appetite is number one. So they don't eat like they used to. So a
right.
half of a sandwich to you is not enough, but to them would be. So, depending on what medication they have him on too, as far as appetite, or if, like you said, he just wants to sleep. That's remember I told you about longevity, the Ensure,
Uh-huh.
stuff like that. That's what they'll substitute to make sure he's getting some kind of protein.
Yeah, he might be tired and all that, but in his head, his brain is still telling him, "Oh, I want to go over here and I want to, go fishing, or I want to go over there and I got to clean up that," but they can't.
Yeah.
So that it's like you're running yourself into a brick wall, and you're just like, I give up. I can't make it through that brick wall. But I know when my dad gave up his license, that was the hardest thing for him to do, because he every morning he would get up, he'd take a shower, and he'd go to Walmart and he'd buy dinner, and he'd come home and he'd cook for everybody, and we did the same thing every day. And then when he got up and he didn't take a shower, I knew something was wrong, because my dad was a clean freak. And one day led to the next day, and in a week he was gone.
God, girl, I'm sorry.
That was so fast, but it's a blessing in disguise, because he didn't suffer. We never gave him morphine. He didn't need morphine. He just went that fast, but he had told me he was ready to go, and I didn't take it so seriously, because you can't do anything about it anyways. But that was my best friend.
Yes.
And he just, I'm blessed that he didn't suffer. That's all. I know pancreatic cancer is one of the worst.
Is that what he had?
Yeah, he had that and renal cancer.
Oh.
So, but he stayed in his room. Like, he was sick for about a month, but I would call the ambulance. He would tell me, call the ambulance. So I'd call the ambulance, and then they'd take him over to the hospital, and then they'd call me a little bit later and say, come and get him. So I'd come and get him, and I'd come home, and he would panic again. He'd say, call the ambulance. He knew something was going on. People say that my dad knew he was dying and just didn't say nothing to me. He didn't want to hurt me, but I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I do know that
I think he had a lot of pain and didn't know how to handle it. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. As men especially, they freak out if they're sick or they're in pain. I believe that's why God made women carry children, because we'd have no population if it was the men.
Right.
I got to be honest,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Men handle it differently.
Yeah. I wonder, well, she also said that, like, I guess he's got some other issues, like, with those wounds or something. Like, I think he's diabetic, right?
Yeah.
Isn't he? Her father, and he's got, like, issues with, like, wounds on his leg. And then she said something like he hit one of the legs on the wheelchair or something, and it started, he had a scab on it, and then he started bleeding all over again. And so,
Well, they get tissue. It's called tissue paper skin as you get older, and so they use a Band-Aid it looks like it's clear. And it's called second skin, and that protects their skin while they're so they don't get cut again.
I learned something yesterday, but if you have inflammation in your wrist, like I do, and thin skin, get bruising, you just get a piece of cabbage, put it on there, and put a gauze on it, and put vinegar on it, and wrap it up, and it will take your bruises away, and it will stop the inflammation in your wrist.
I'll have to try that.
Cabbage?
Yeah, I never heard.
Piece of cabbage?
Yeah, it just fits perfectly right over your hand, because your wrist, because you know how it's curved. You just lay it on there and then put vinegar. I hope it's vinegar that they said.
Did it work?
I didn't try it yet. I didn't get no cabbage, but I do have bruises. I always have bruises. My dog, picking him up today, gave me these bruises. I hate them.
Yeah, I bruised too. You know what? When they took my blood the other day, oh my gosh, I had short sleeves on, right? So, but I did bring like this loose sweater, like it was open weave, so because it was hot. But they blew out the vein in the one arm. So then she gave me a Band-Aid on that, which then they took off. So I had like already bruising there. Then the lady got the other vein, but it already started to bruise down below. Now I have a bruise down below and up above. We walk in, this Lexus dealership, and I'm thinking to myself, because I pulled off the other pad, I'm like, are they thinking I'm like a heroin addict or something? I felt so self-conscious. I wanted to either tell everybody I just came from the doctor, right? And they just like blew out my arms. I ended up putting on the sweater because I was so I just felt like everybody was looking at me.
I know.
With
I
these
don't like
bruises all over like the insides of my arms.
Yeah. My mom had that same skin. She'd always have a tissue tucked in her long sleeve shirt because she would bleed so easily, and I got that same thing.
Oh my gosh, it's like
if I scratch my arm when I'm sleeping, I wake up with a bruise. That's why this one was on my hand. I scratched my hand. I was just laying there scratching my hand and woke up and there's a bruise.
Yeah.
It's not a bruise that hurts. It's your skin. That's all.
Then the one nurse, when she scared the crap out of me. Now, we were right. Okay, so I thought my appointment was 2:45, but I realized that they said come 15 minutes early. So I wrote it down 2:45 in my agenda. And then I said to the kids, I had Esteban, Ethan, and Luke with me. I said, I just have to go to this one store. I'm going to hurry because Luke's like, Mom, don't miss your appointment now. I'm like, no, it's right over there.
Carolyn's famous last words.
So you have to listen to this. This is crazy. So he's calling me, and I'm like, I'm checking out Luke, and the poor cashier, she's putting the stuff in, right? And then she can't remember where she's at, and the computer on the register stopped scanning like the other stuff. She goes, oh shoot. So I said, I'm really, I thought I was getting late for this doctor's protocol. And she goes, oh gosh, ma'am, I don't want to do this to you, but I don't want to end up overcharging you or something. And so she's like trying to go back and look through, and then the lady's like, you're just going to have to re-ring her. So now Luke's calling again, right? So I'm just like, what the heck? Finally, she re-rings me all. I get this thing, and you know how the baskets, they have those bars on them so you can't take them out?
Yes, you go jamming out the door.
Oh, you have no idea. I was so glad to be done, right? Yeah. And I was going through there with such force. Now listen to this one. That the pole, it made such a sound, but it went right into the vestibule. Like it went right, I don't know how it went right through that door, but it did, right? But it made this sound when it did. Like, I didn't know what it was. Like, I go, oh my gosh. And then this one lady looks at me and she goes, ma'am, those are not supposed to go outside. And I said, if I realized that, I would never have done that. And then the lady that was working with me, she felt so bad. And she goes, ma'am, do you want to take this one? This one can go outside. And I said, forget it. I just had one of those reusable bags. I said, I'll just carry it. And I walked there. I was cracking up on the way to the car. Get to the car. All three boys are in there. And I said, you're not going to believe what I did. I said, I just went with such force that pole, I don't know whether it bent or whatever the hell happened, but it got right into the vestibule and it made such a noise. It sounded like somebody was shot. I said, so then now Luke is saying, oh, I don't know if we're going to make it, right? And then so I get the parking space. I said, okay, let me out. You guys are staying here. So I run in. Then I get up there and there's like a rigmarole checking in, right? And now I'm getting really stressed out. So the lady takes my blood pressure when I finally get in. So I said to her, I don't have high blood pressure, but I can probably guarantee you it's going to be high now, right? So, you know when some of them take it and they really don't know what they're doing?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I could see she didn't know. And she goes, oh, it's a little high. I go, what is it? And she goes, it's a 150 over 78. I said, wow, that's really high. Oh, don't worry, the doctor will take it for you. Doctor comes in and takes it, and it's 120 over 80.
Oh my
Well,
goodness.
from you rushing, they always do mine twice because I'm always late and I'm rushing. I tell them I go there with my hair wet and they say, oh, it's okay. Let's just do it again in a minute. So then they take it again and I guess it's okay then.
Yeah, sometimes though, sometimes they're not like, I don't, some of them don't, I feel like they don't know how to do that.
I stepped on the scale. This was like 6 months ago. Stepped on the scale, and you know that middle thing they move over to
Yeah.
50. She put it to 50, and I go, oh boy. And then she goes, and it goes all the way to 194, and she goes, okay, you can step down. I go, no, I'm not stepping down. I don't weigh 194 pounds. You better redo this. So of course I didn't weigh 194 pounds, but she was just going to write it in my chart.
I don't mind it. Can you imagine? The next time you go, he's like, wow, you lost 60 pounds.
Yeah, you should have done that, right? Yeah, they would have told you that the next time.
Oh my goodness. That's funny.
Ouch. Now I weigh 131.
Ooh.
Oh, so you made your goal then.
1 pound off. Yeah.
Well, how did you do that? The other day you told me you were 142.
I was, Carolyn.
So you lost 10 pounds in a couple of days?
No.
Wow.
That burger just put it on.
I'm going to go weigh myself again right now.
Oh, God.
Because I fluctuated. I was at 142, then I went down. I couldn't get to 130, nothing. And I kept saying 140, 142. I was like, this thing can't be right. But,
How are you fluctuating?
well, it was just, I wouldn't go past 140. I was staying up on above 140, and I was like, this is a bunch of bull because I know I'm exercising every night. I know I should be losing weight. So let me go check it real quick.
How's the chat, Carolyn?
Yeah, I'm looking. It's just me. I don't understand. You said, I love my nephew so much until he told me I was going to sit on the phone and listen while he murdered your son? What? I am 17 hours away, like Giovanni that was murdered by cousins. What are you talking about? It's just me. Giovanni.
140, almost 142 again.
But that's
That's
what.
because
But
you
that's
just-
what you were the other day.
It's not working no more. I'm not losing. I'm working out, but I guess even if you work out, you could get.
Stop weighing yourself and do it once a week instead of every minute.
Yeah, because if you look
Killing
at
me.
that scale every day, I mean, it's gonna.
I know, but I just can't wait to
be.
be 130.
And
Well,
what's going to
I
happen
think
when you
you'll
get to be
figure it out.
130? What'll happen?
That's my goal. That's what I
Right.
want to be.
And then, but
I
what?
still, my pants still fit. The pants that I wore when I was 160 still fit. I don't get it.
Take it off slow. Don't take it off fast because you'll gain triple the amount back.
They say once it's gone for
Eat
good.
right. That's all you
Once
gotta
it's
do.
gone.
Eat right.
I'll read you the directions. I read it again today, but I don't believe that.
Okay. Go ahead. I'm listening.
They said once it's gone for good.
They said you lose weight and you don't gain it back.
Oh, that's
Even when you stop the shots.
I don't know if that's what they said. I don't know if that's what they
the
said.
shots are totally restricting our appetites. And then once we don't have that medication to restrict it anymore, we're left to our own sources. And then you slowly start filling your appetite. It may come like, this is a reminder for me, when it comes back, it could come back more, because of so many months and weeks of being restricted on the medication.
But
And
I'm kind of used to now eating half as much.
But that's
I could
because
get-
your
like, what if you
appetite's
don't-
being suppressed, though.
Yeah, but I think I could do it. Willpower.
But wait, can I ask you something? Here's what I want you to figure out.
Okay.
How many calories are you eating? Like, are you eating a diet that is healthy? Or are you eating,
I think it's healthy. Like right now, a half a hamburger was not so healthy.
well, but a
But
half a hamburger is not, I mean,
I don't eat a lot, Carolyn. I don't eat a lot. Even if I
but you
splurge and
used to
have,
eat the big salad, remember?
right.
And then the entree.
I don't eat the big salad anymore.
Abby,
Uh
you
huh.
have to eat to feed your brain. If you don't feed your brain and your body, it's going to do the worst thing you could possibly do, especially at your age. So you
Makes
better
sense.
eat right, like fish, baked
Right. I
fish,
do. I cook
grilled
salmon a
fish.
lot.
You know what
I
I'm
cook.
saying?
Yeah. You can tell. I can tell now. Like compared
But
to
yeah,
eating a hamburger to eating salmon, you feel so much better for so
oh
much
yeah.
longer. Right.
And you spoke about the avocados you like. Well, those are very healthy for you.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. I don't think I eat junk food.
But are you like, okay, so when you get up in the morning,
salads are
what
good
do you
for
eat?
you.
I don't eat right away, but when I eat, I'll eat a toast or I'll eat bacon and toast, and then I don't eat till
How about a
dinner,
poached
probably.
egg?
I love poached eggs.
Well, if you're just
How about a
having
poached
a
egg?
piece of toast and then a half a hamburger, that's not like a sustainable diet.
That's true.
You know what I mean? It's not enough
No,
calories
it
to
really isn't.
sustain you, and that's probably why you're so tired.
It's only on Friday, Carolyn, when I'm tired. I
Yep.
swear to you, I've been tired on Fridays
She's
for my
such a
whole
hot
life.
mess.
Are you eating fruits and vegetables?
Yes, I had nectarine today.
Good.
I eat vegetables. Yes, I do eat. I eat, but I just don't eat as much. Like I eat a half or a third of what I used to eat. And I would eat.
Back in the day, I went to a bodybuilder. Okay, my daughter, and myself, and he said that if you take egg whites, right,
Uh huh.
and don't eat the egg yolk, right, and he just said all the egg whites you want to eat, and then you scramble, you could eat as much as you want all day long and not gain an ounce. He said when you add onion, saute onion with one, like say a teaspoon of oil, like olive oil or whatever,
Uh huh.
and then you fry up your eggs you fry the onion first, and chop it up, and then you add the egg white. He said you could eat that day, night and day, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and never gain an ounce. And he said it's probably the best, healthiest thing for you. Oh, and celery, you got to add celery to it. Celery, onion, and egg whites. And let me tell you, this guy was built like was that guy that turns green? What's his
Oh,
name?
the Hulk?
Like
Oh,
the
the
Hulk.
Hulk.
Yeah, yes.
Lou Ferrano.
Yes, yes. I mean, this guy was built. And
I remember seeing Shanann eat eggs, hard boiled eggs all the time.
yeah, she loved eggs. They're good for you. It's a source of protein,
Yeah.
you know?
My husband likes scrambled eggs, and it just, oh, I just don't like them no more.
I made them this morning.
He puts
Nicely,
chili.
girl.
He puts chili on them. He puts ketchup on them.
I do too. If it makes them happy, leave them big.
I like a poached egg, but I have to
Good.
have the yolk so I can dip my toast in it.
Well, yeah, I eat it like that too. And I poach my eggs, like, when you boil them or whatever.
Yeah.
I put them on buttered toast. Oh my gosh, with salt and pepper. It's like the
Yeah, I
best.
put 2 eggs on
Hi,
one slice
Brenda.
of toast
Yeah,
with
it's
butter.
good. Yeah, it's
Calorie
good.
deficit is the key to weight loss. Don't have to starve yourself. Just burn more than you take in. Right. Calorie deficit and an increase in exercise. Mm-hmm.
My barbells are right here. When I talk on or watch the computer, I do my barbells. There's so much you can do. Like that one thing, that lady sits on the chair and then she just jumps her feet from the left to the right to the left. You could do that, and if she said if you do 100 of those a day, you will definitely lose weight. I didn't know about 100, but I did do
What do you mean
5,000.
she jumps? What does she do?
Well, she don't jump, but she just sits like this, and then you pick up your feet. You go like from left to right like that.
Uh-huh.
and it gets your core. That's what that does right there. That's there's so much.
You can go to join a spa place where like they do exercises in pools,
Yeah, that's
for the
fun.
elderly, and it should be free to you.
Yeah.
And
You know what I'm
Debbie's thinking,
saying?
I'm not elderly.
No, I am elderly. I'll be the first to
My
say it.
my girlfriend's 82 years old. She's built like a brick poop house, and you wouldn't believe how healthy she looks. And that's all she teaches a pool aerobics. And
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
telling
I
you,
joined.
I'm not.
I joined that, but they
Yeah, what a
put the
lot.
parachute on me, and I came home and cried. I was like, they don't know how old I am. That was the hardest thing.
What's the parachute for?
Because I was too
What's the
fast. I was
parachute
doing my lap too fast, so they slowed my butt down and hooked a parachute on me. And so when I'm going like this, the parachute's hold its resistance. It's pulling you back. So you really got to stroke hard. I thought I was being,
Uh-huh.
I thought I was being like celebrated, but they weren't. No, they were slowing my butt down. They moved me over to the next lane. I was in the lane by myself then. But it was I call it Olympic sized pool. I don't know how big it is really, but it was. I used to go to the swimming class and then I'd go to bowling. I'd come home and shower and go straight to bowling. And Johnny'd say, "How are you doing that, Mom?" Or he'd go down to swimming and watch me work out it's only 1 hour, 3 times a week.
Uh,
And he goes, "I don't know how you do that. I hate the breaststroke. That one's the one I sink."
Really?
when
You
I
hate
do.
the breast? I love the breaststroke.
It's just weird. It makes me feels weird. I like the side one. You just slide stroke.
Side stroke, yeah. It's good.
That's easy.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the outdoor pool, so there was no lines. If I'm swimming on my back, I couldn't tell, and I'd bang into the rope for the next lane because you can't tell where you're going when you're on your back.
Binky needs a reality TV show. I feel like she has tons of exciting things that happen. I know, right, Brenda? The butterfly is the hardest.
Yeah, and my arms
My
are the
brother used
weakest. I have the weakest arms ever
The
for
butterfly
anybody.
is really, yeah.
Abby, just don't starve your brain or in your body. Okay.
I know what you're saying because I felt that way a couple times. I felt less like I
Because
was.
But
Where
like,
am
what
I
is
at?
it for? Like, you know what I'm saying, Abby? Like, do you feel like why are
Why
you
am I
depriving
working out?
yourself at this time? Like, you're not heavy or anything. Like, why do you have to do that to yourself? Like, why just eat normally?
I do eat normally. I don't not eat. Well, I eat, but that shot is making me eat less. I don't need to eat that much. I just think because they
you
have
got to
when
force yourself to eat something. I don't care if it's
oh
the
yeah,
size of the
Sandy, I
palm of your
eat.
hand.
Believe me, I eat. I really do eat, but I don't need as much as I used to eat. I just, when you get bored and you eat, or you get stressed and you eat, I don't do that. I'm not going to do that no more. I'm going to
Yeah.
sit here and do the barbells, and I'm going to do exercise instead of straight to
Are
my
you-
mouth.
Well,
Are you
when
on
you
a-
go to your TV again, you will be eating.
Yeah.
When I what?
Will you come see me?
Oh yeah, I will eat. I'll eat.
Let me see.
I love
if
to eat.
I'll look it up.
But I'm aware of I have to exercise. I can't just sit here and watch Carolyn all day long and not exercise. That's probably why my pants still fit me, because I just sit here. But there's so many exercises you can do when you're just sitting here.
Right, yeah.
And those chair yogas, that's no cakewalk. Really.
I need to get my butt down here right next to where my McDonald's is. I need to go in there and see what they offer in there and go in there and do some stuff. And I need to be walking every day and stuff. I've been doing that a little bit with Benny and everything, but I need to at least keep that up. Dang it.
You could stand in your own living room and just walk in place and do 5,000 steps. See how you like that one?
Yeah, something.
That was
right?
crazy. That's another one. I fell on my bed after I was done and I just cried.
They have videos like that.
Yeah, they're free too. You don't get the
Yeah.
one the Just Fit or something there you have to pay. There's so many free videos. They do 7-minute workout. And so you do the 7-minute workout and that's supposed to be what
I
you
should
do.
do, go get me some barbells too, doggone it.
I have 3. I could give you one.
I'll go get one.
A
They have some
kettlebell is good too.
Yeah,
What
I never
about
used
canned
that,
goods? What about heavy canned goods, Carolyn?
Well, if you need like a 3 or 5, like you could start out with cans if you have to. I know that you could, if you listen, they'll tell you which ones
Yeah.
weigh like 3 to 5 pounds, but they're not expensive. You can go to Walmart and get 3-pound,
yeah.
5-pound weights.
they have them at the thrift stores too.
Heck yeah.
But for under my arms, all you have to do is make your elbows touch like that, and then bring
Like-
it back and touch.
And just a bunch in a row, and then you feel the burn. You're like,
But
oh,
but you're doing that without barbells?
Yeah, I'll do it with barbells and without, and drop it back behind you, and then you lift them up, and because I never use these muscles ever.
Evie, put your arm out, like put it like stick. Yeah, there's nothing. Excuse me, I'm just saying there's nothing there, like you can't wiggle it as you stick your arm out, like the.
Oh yes, you can. Look at.
I can't.
Yes, it's very much you can wiggle. That's not the
But
part.
how many weeks now have you been doing the barbells with your arms and everything?
Just a few weeks,
Oh, okay. Wow.
but
TJ Maxx, yeah, does them. She said
When I
TJ
was
Maxx
a-
has them, and then there's the resistance bands too.
Mhm.
yeah, I always wanted to do those fire hoses where they go like that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I thought that'd be kind of fun.
Yeah. Or-
But the chair
Tricep
yoga
kick.
works a lot. It works so much.
Kickbacks helps tricep kickback. She said helps the underarms. They suck though. LOL.
What is it? How you do it?
I don't know. How do you do it? Tricep kickback.
How?
I think it'd be like something like that.
No, it might be with the weight. Is it with the weight in your arm and you flex your arm back and then curl it? I don't know. Which one she's doing?
I need to get some more B12.
These are 5 pounds. That's all.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's about all I need. When I went yesterday to pick up Raymond's ashes, oh my God, I couldn't believe how heavy that thing was. And my brother made me carry it. Just go like that. Touch your
Yep,
elbows.
that one. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, and I do this. I just do this out and up and back.
Do you circle your arms too with them when you? Yeah,
I never did that before, but that's a good one.
yeah, that's yeah.
You can also go behind your back, like up and down behind your head. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that one feels
You
good.
see, Evie? Yeah.
Okay, she says lean forward on a bench and you can and your arm goes behind you and you do reps like you're cranking a weed eater. What? Hold on a bit. I need lean
my chin.
forward on a bench and your arm goes behind you and you do reps like you're cranking a weed eater.
Oh, like this? Like
Let
you
me see, let me
start
see, Abby.
lawnmower?
Oh, maybe like that. Yeah, maybe.
I can't see. Let me see, Evie.
I put that one back and then.
Is it like what she's doing, Brenda? Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see where that would get you.
get your back muscles going too.
Yeah, cardio.
Mm.
Yep, I bet I'll be sore from that one. I could tell. And we should have an exercise channel.
We should have, yeah, that somebody comes in and tells Evie to do an exercise and she does it.
Yep.
All right, Evie.
Look
Feet
what I could
apart,
do.
feet apart, squat down, grab the weight, pull it up over your head, circle it around like a lasso. She says they burn. She says, yes, but with your arm behind you. She says, yes, you were doing it, but with your arm behind you.
Like, that's behind me. I'll turn sideways and you can see. Like, that's behind me.
This is the segment. Give Evie the exercise to do, and we'll see if she can do it.
Yeah, that one hurts.
But you got to do the weed eater, so I don't understand what.
I think it's like this, like you're trying to start your lawnmower. That's what I think she means. I don't know how you do a weed eater.
Behind you.
Yeah, it says behind me, and I'm starting the lawnmower over here, and I'm leaning forward, and it kills right here. Yeah, we should have half-hour exercise with Carolyn.
Okay.
Like, I am pumping right now.
Name that exercise.
Yeah. I told you that one time I was laid on my bed and then you put your feet up like this and then you just like open one leg and shut it all the way to the, and it did it 10 times. It was like, that's so easy. The next day it didn't hurt, but the following day I couldn't even walk.
Well, squats do that to you. I've done squats. I'm like, next day I'm like, I don't feel anything. That's great. And then I do them again, and then like you feel it like 3 days later. You can't even walk up the stairs.
Right.
But it doesn't happen right away. It's so crazy.
Yeah. This one I see where it's going to get you. That might help my arms a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And they said even if you don't have barbells in your hand, pretend you do, and you just like I got a pretty big muscle on one of my arms.
Yep.
I tell my son, here, check my arms, and then he goes underneath.
Or you get your barbells and lift them up and down in front of you, up to your eye.
And you have to just, oh yeah, the toilets are the worst after you've done a bunch of squats. You can't, especially if you don't have the elevated toilet and you've got to sit down even lower on those other low toilets. Oh my gosh. It's terrible.
I hate when I go to sit down and it goes all the way down and I'm like, bam.
That's it, Evie. I'm getting barbells.
Yep.
Do it.
Yeah. But you're still on the shots too, Denise?
Yeah, this is my last month. I took a dose today, and actually, I've been eating. Sometimes I'm eating a ton of watermelon, and then I find my hormones are a little bit kooky, and sometimes I'll be splurging out, like I said, on cake and ice cream. I couldn't finish all that, but I paid the price for that. And then I ate my meals that I cooked. When I didn't eat nothing all day, and then when I came home around 1:30, I cut myself a half a piece of the baked chicken and a little bit of mashed potatoes. That's what I ate, and I ate that. And then I didn't eat anything else. A few hours ago, I had watermelon. And then right before I got on your live, I ate another piece of the meat I cooked with some mashed potatoes.
Oh my God.
And then I made myself iced coffee, and I just got done, and that's it. So I've been eating, and I feel like I feel like it's got to be my medication, or it's got to be the fact that I feel like I could, you know what, and it's, coming to me, or who knows what. But I've been kind of eating here a little bit, so.
Yeah, look at these. My neighbor sent, that neighbor that I told you, the one that's in Manhattan in the Hamptons. Look at these ice cream sandwiches.
Oh,
They're
oh,
cookies. These are special from a farm up here. They have different cookies on them. This is chocolate M&M cookie and chocolate ice cream.
oh my.
This is peachy pastures French ice cream, farm made dairy. This was peach with sugar cookie. This is peach with sugar cookie. Kids already got, and they have like 15 in here. And which is this other one? Chocolate chip with chocolate ice cream. I told them, save me the one with chocolate ice cream. And I'm gonna show you this because I'm gonna have a little bit of this, probably a quarter.
I just want a fresh peach. I love
Oh,
fresh peaches.
oh, I know. Look, I've got fresh peaches too. Here.
They are the best off the tree.
Yeah,
Oh my
I
gosh.
said to Jimmy, I have not had a good fresh peach all summer. So then I bought these.
Oh my goodness.
They are good.
Yeah. So I've been eating those.
I like mine
Carolyn,
really
I got
hard.
Yeah.
What? What'd you
I
say?
like
got the
my.
fruit strips. I'm sorry, Abby.
Go ahead. It's okay.
No, I was going to tell you, Carolyn. You remember those fruit strips you were talking about a long time ago, a while back? Well, I had
Oh,
Jamie
yeah.
buy some, and I've been munching off those like crazy too. The
Oh,
fruit
yeah?
strips. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh man.
Have a great because
Ooh, ooh, baby. I want to bite.
see me, I'll take like 2 bites, put it away, and then tomorrow I'll have another 2 bites, and my kids will, and Jimmy will eat the whole thing. They ate the. Okay. Now I'll put it away.
You're gonna eat it. You're gonna eat it all slowly but surely, huh, Carolyn?
Yeah, I'll have like a little bit every day.
Yeah.
I can't eat that all in one thing. It's too much.
When you do slow down with your eating, then you realize, man, I didn't need to be eating that much. Because you get full on, half as much. But I used to eat, when I was pregnant, I ate 2 doubles from In-N-Out. That's
A double double. Is that the one without the bread?
no, that's with the bread and tomato and lettuce and
Oh.
2 hamburger patties and cheese. I would eat 2 of those when I was pregnant.
How much
And
weight did you gain?
I only gained 14 pounds.
Wow.
I didn't eat them every day, but that was my first pregnancy. I only gained 14 pounds. The most I weighed when I was pregnant was 162 on all my kids. That was the biggest one. That was probably Johnny. I used to wear a bikini, well, 2-piece, not a bikini, when I was pregnant, and it looked so cute. And then after I had the baby, I went back out to the lake to go swimming. And I was like, ugh. Look much better pregnant.
Aww.
I loved being pregnant.
Yep. Fun.
Except for when you give birth, then I don't like it.
Yeah, 8, 9 months. Yeah, that's wonderful.
Yeah. Everything tastes so good and you just feel the baby moving. And it's just wonderful, wonderful. But not when, and every time when I went into labor, I got this sharp pain right up my U-Haul. My U-Haul.
My God.
my God.
My trunk.
Oh my gosh.
It was like a stab. I got stabbed there, and then
Oh,
that's
yeah.
when my labor would start. I knew I was in trouble after that happened.
Did all you guys do the labor natural?
Yeah, I did.
I did 2 times. The second time I said no. I signed as soon as I found out I was pregnant, I signed up for the shot. Because on my first baby, I was saying, give me that shot. And they said, you didn't sign up. You wanted natural. And now you're going to have her natural. And I was like, I changed my mind. I told my mom, I feel like they're taking my legs off with a crowbar. I told her, shoot me. And that was my smallest baby. I mean, she was less than 5 pounds. And I thought she was a monster coming out. I was like, holy heck.
Did it feel like when you knew you had to push, did it feel like a pressure of, when you feel like you have to go number 2 and you're like, I gotta go
Uh-huh.
and you need to push? Is that how it felt right there?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And I even said to them, that's it. I'm done. I'm not pushing anymore. And they laughed. They said, you'll push. You'll push.
Going home. Some people say I'm going home. Okay.
Evie, you're so cute. I swear to God, you're so cute, honey. Oh my gosh. I'm not pushing anymore.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm not going to do
I'm
it.
done. I'm not doing
Yeah, this is ridiculous. And give me something to drink. Nope. But I loved after I had the baby, then I could have cranberry juice and ice chips. I love that. And I just tell them, take the baby away, leave me alone. Wake me up when it's time to go home. I only breastfed one of them, Joseph. It didn't go so well. He was just like, he thought I was a walking binky. I'd be carrying him and he'd be breastfeeding, and then he was sleep and I'd go to put him down and his eyes would wake up and he'd look up at me and he'd go, I couldn't ever lay him down.
A walking Pinky. I love you, girl.
That's your name. Your name is Pinky.
I know, but try to put a turkey in the oven when you're holding a baby.
Oh, here we go. We're back to the turkeys.
Yeah.
See how that happened?
The nurse came in the morning. I go, I just can't get him to nurse. And she goes, well, turn this MTV down. As I had the TV on all night. I'm used to sleeping with the TV on. Turn that MTV off.
MTV. Usually, and you said, I want my MTV.
Yeah. I don't want to grow up. I'm an MTV kid.
Oh my goodness.
How many guys, how many hours was your guys' labor? All of you.
I don't know. I went very fat. Like, I was already 5 centimeters dilated when I went to have my first baby, and the doctor said to me, she's going to have this baby without any problem. She's one of these people. And I walked till I was 10 centimeters, pushed 3 pushes, and she was out. My mother told my sister, because my sister said, as soon as she starts screaming, I'm leaving, because my sister had never had a baby, and she said she'll never have one. So my parents and my sister were all waiting outside, and then my sister said, Mom, the doctor said on the next push she's having that baby. And my mother said, oh, Marilyn, they say that to everybody. They just keep telling them, yes, the next push, you've got it, the baby's going to be born.
Yeah.
And she goes, they tell that to everybody, okay? So my sister was like, okay, but she hasn't screamed yet. And then all of a sudden they heard the baby crying, and she's like, Mom, the baby's crying. Okay, she had it on 3 pushes, and she was 8 pounds 5 ounces, and
holy cow!
Yeah, she was born. Yeah, and I still remember walking up the hallway to like the waiting area where everybody was, and they said, "What's going on?" I said, "I'm 10 centimeters." They said that I've got to go sit in the bed because the baby's going to come anytime now. And I never, I read like the Lamaze book. And it said like I never had an urge to push with the first and the second, because as soon as I was 10 centimeters dilated, they just had me start pushing. And with Michael, my obstetrician, they merged, so I had a different guy, and I'll never forget it. His labor went so fast they couldn't even get the bed back, and I finally said, I have to push. It was the first time I ever had an urge to push, and the nurse said, you can't yet until we have the doctor. And I said, no, what? You don't understand. She goes, I'll never forget. She said, here's a birthday cake. Blow out the candles. That's what you have to do. And I said, oh my gosh, if you don't get that doctor in here right away. And she was like, just blow the candles on the birthday cake. And then he came flying in and he goes, she's fully
Batter up.
dilated. Baby's head is right here, but they couldn't get the bed back the right. Like I was sitting like straight up in the bed and I just wanted it back and so I tried to move the baby's head. Like, you know how you always think, oh, I just got the baby's head out. My baby's head was out when the doctor came there, and it was his shoulders because he was a 9-pound baby, right?
Wow.
And they didn't know. So this got my doctor so scared when Ethan was born because they had to see if it was shoulder dystocia, but it wasn't. It was that I could have broke the baby's neck because the baby's head was out, and I said, move the bed back, and I went to move back, and the doctor like, what? Oh my gosh. And I didn't realize exactly what happened at the time, but that's what happened. His head was out. And then the doctor said, we got to get the shoulders out. We have to get the shoulders out. So when I told that to the doctor when I was having Ethan, he called for the records, because there was like 13 years between that. So he wanted to make sure it wasn't shoulder dystocia. And he read everything and he said, no, it wasn't shoulder. The baby was coming so fast. But then the doctor was saying, head's been out for 10 seconds, head's been out for 15 seconds. And he said, we got to get the shoulders out. And then he just like did something and that baby just came flying out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pretty
And
lucky.
then, and then Ethan came, I'll never forget, they said, the doctor goes, oh no. I go, what happened? He goes, your baby just flipped like sunny side up. So they're coming with their face up. And I remember reading in the book, that's like the worst, like pain. I go, are you kidding me? And then 2 seconds later, he goes, oh, he just flipped again. Now he's back down and face down. He's like, I've never seen anything like this. He flipped and then he flipped back.
That's cute.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then he was coming out the right way, not sunny side up anymore.
On my last one, I was pushing and pushing and pushing, and the doctor was sitting there. Like when I looked at him, he's sitting there with his legs crossed, like, ho hum, are you ever gonna have this baby? And then he goes, okay, I'll tell you what, sit up and you're gonna pretend like you're on the toilet and then push that way. And the only thing I did was then he told me get on my hands and knees, and I was like, I don't even know this doctor. I'm not gonna get on my hands and knees, but I did. But then I did that again. I just had gas. I was so embarrassed because we moved when I was 8.5 months pregnant, and so I didn't have a doctor until I had the baby. But he had to have forceps to get him out. My son just now grew into his head. His head was huge. And then they had the forceps on him. When they came out, I only knew one person in that state. And I was a superintendent of the schools. And I called him up and I said, I just had a cone head.
Oh, gosh.
His head was so like oblong Espanol, like, wow.
Well,
But
yeah, I don't know. I used to see kids like that in the nursery, and they said like the mothers pushed for like 6 hours.
I was in labor for 6 hours, but when I got to the hospital, I was dilated to 8. Then they checked me and the nurse goes, somebody didn't get any rest last night. And I was like, oh, this ain't funny.
Yeah, because I know like when my daughter was born, my sister said, why is that? She's like, no offense, but why is that baby has like a cone head? Like she said, she was looking in there, she's like, that baby. And they're like, don't worry, her head will get, it'll go back to normal. But then we found out like that mother pushed for like 6 hours. But
Yeah.
my sister was like,
Joe was just, his head was just too big. It was way too big.
yeah. Then, but it molds, whatever it is.
It went back down, but it still was, he just now grew into his head. He's 36.
Mm-hmm.
His body just grew into his head. He used to, as a baby, he'd sit up against the fence with all the other kids. And when I'd take the picture, he was always like this. His head was always hanging.
Right. My nephew was like delivered with forceps, and he had those marks on the side of his head.
Oh.
Joe didn't have
But
no
they
marks.
they disappeared too, I
Yeah.
mean, but a lot of kids come out with like battle scars because it's
I told him, put a hat on that baby.
yeah. But even with a hat, this baby, you could see the cone head, and it smushes down. Just
Yeah, that's why they have soft spot. I mean, that's their head's
yeah,
able to do that.
yeah, yeah.
But I would have kept having kids if I wouldn't have not been able to keep having kids. I loved being pregnant. I
Really,
loved the whole thing about it.
Yeah.
I had a lot of anxiety. Like I would get anxiety, like about it, like I don't know, of all the things that could happen and all the things they scare you about. Yeah.
I wasn't thinking in that route. I was
And
thinking
then
about, oh, this hurts. This
I
ain't
don't know.
fun.
And then with Luke, they had made me push at 8 centimeters because it was going to be that or a cesarean section because his heart rate was dropping. So
Huh.
he said, you can try to push at 8 centimeters. As soon as I pushed at 8 centimeters, I dilated to 10. And then the baby was born right away, but they had to take his blood gases. He didn't lose any oxygen, but when he was born, they normally try to put him right on you. They took him right away to the warming bed on the inside, and they were smacking his feet and putting that oxygen in him. And then Jimmy went over there, and they said no pictures, no. And I knew something was serious. And then they were smacking his feet, and they got him to cry. And then I was really worried. Then the pediatrician came and said he's fine, and the doctor, he did the blood gases from the umbilical cord, and he didn't lose any oxygen. So we knew that, but it was scary there. And then I'll never forget the poor doctor because all the nurses went to the baby, right? And he's trying to get the blood gases, and there was my room like a bloodbath. Okay, because the doctor's trying to do this whole thing by himself with the placenta and the umbilical cord.
That's another story, that placenta. That ain't
Yeah.
no joke.
He's getting blood all over the whole room, but they're not even paying attention to him because they're paying attention to the baby. And it was just, yeah, but thank God everything was all right. But Luke was so like tired, like he didn't even wake up like for 3 days. Okay. I'm like, oh my gosh, when they told me he slept through his hearing test, I'm like, oh my gosh, something's wrong, right? I'm like, what? And then she's like, no. She's like, it's okay. Some kids are like that. They fall asleep so much, and then, but I was just scared.
Hibernation.
Yeah, but then, I was just scared at that. But then then he woke up after I think like on the third day, he started to keep his eyes open more than like 10 seconds.
I think only one of my kids had their eyes open on their baby picture.
Uh-huh.
Joseph had his eyes open.
Right. And then he had to go back in. They all had to go either stay in the hospital or go back in for the bilirubin, for the jaundice. Every one of them except Ethan, who had it, but I put him in the sun, and he had to go back in for the test, but he was the only one that did not have to be admitted to go under lights. And my daughter at that time, they kept her in the hospital a long time, so she was able to stay in the nursery. They just kept her in the nursery, but I had to go home, and that was terrible. And then with Ray, we had to be admitted back to pediatrics. Michael had to be admitted back to pediatrics, and Luke had to be admitted back to pediatrics. Yeah. It's terrible. And I was, every time I would say, I don't ever want to go home without my baby again. So they said you could do the lights at home. And then every single time they'd say to me, no, the bilirubin's too high. We can't take any chances. He's got to be in the hospital. So that was a waste.
That's one of my favorite words, bilirubin. I like that word.
Really?
Yeah. It's like serendipity. I don't know. I just got a kick out of them.
Oh, okay.
Hemoglobin.
Carolyn, what is strep, group B strep?
Oh, they test you for that now in like your last trimester, right close up. Because if you test positive for that, you need a bag of antibiotics before you deliver. Before, they didn't test, and sometimes some countries, I think the UK still doesn't test for it routinely. And if the baby comes into contact with that, the baby can
Mhm.
die.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would think that, hi, Amy's Justice League, what are you doing? Sandy, if you're still here, I want you to know that you and your family have been in my thoughts and prayers, Amy's Justice League. Hi,
Thank you. I
Amy.
appreciate it.
I haven't seen you in a long time, Amy. How are you doing?
I appreciate the prayers and the love. I do. I pray for everybody every single day of my life. Animals and all God's children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm still sewing, so
The youngest kid is always the sweet one. They get all the nurturing habits. Is that true, Brenda? Yeah, the youngest kid is always, that's me.
I'm the baby.
Yeah.
And I think it's because we watched our brothers and sisters get in trouble.
Mhm.
Evie,
Yeah.
I just got done eating a little bowl of tuna salad that I made earlier.
Was it good?
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
It's me you're talking to, honey. I'm cooking my sleep.
I had a really weird sleep last night. Like things were happening. You ever have like, was it something that I was in pain and I wasn't able to articulate it? And it was like so real. Like I can't, now I see, I have a hard time remembering, but I just remember I couldn't say what it was. And it really felt so real when I got up. And then it was like, it like ruins your whole sleep. It's so weird. I can't even explain what it was.
Like, you mean you try to talk and it's like,
Yeah, and like something was happening, like I was trying to say,
yeah.
like, ho, I'm in pain, like, and I don't know whether I was like in a hospital or something,
I
but
woke myself up doing that. I was like, what the heck is that noise? It was me talking in my sleep.
Oh,
yeah, like I couldn't like articulate it, and then I just kept saying like, "What's wrong?" And then it was like it was so real, and I was like, it was really weird. Like you don't even get a restful sleep. So it was just terrible. I'm okay, Carolyn. I take care of my elderly mother and my oldest son who has severe PTSD from his 2 tours in Afghanistan. I'm sorry to hear that,
I'm sorry to hear that too.
Amy.
That must be awful.
Yeah.
I think if my child had that, I think I'd read as much as I could of the Bible, to see if that will help,
You'd what?
because I know when I read the Bible, I feel at peace.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
This next Saturday, our church is going to be turning 100 years old. We're going to go to the beach. We're having a little,
That's great, girl.
Are you going?
yeah. The pastor that we have now, his father was the pastor before he passed away, but he ran the church for 50 years. They moved from Iowa out here and they had 5 sons, like little step stools, one shorter. And the mom dressed them all. They had a red jackets that they'd wear to church on Sunday.
Oh,
That reminds me of that thing that Scooter made us watch, that family with, what did they have? 12 children, and 6 of them had that schizophrenia.
gosh.
Oh boy.
Right.
I wouldn't wish
Started
that
in
on my worst.
1945 to 1965, she had the kids. And 6 of them had the schizophrenia.
Did you watch that whole thing, Carolyn?
Scooter and I watched the first, I think 2 episodes, and Bucky watched the whole thing.
Mm.
How's
Was it?
Bucky Ann doing, girl?
As good as can be inspected, good days, bad days.
God bless.
People in Iowa crack out some babies. Oh, do they? They have a lot of kids in Iowa, Brenda? Maybe
And I
there's.
know the pastor's parents, they named all their kids starting with a K, and then all those kids had kids and they're all Ks.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're down to naming now the young pastor, the nephew that's at the church, his youngest one's name, they ran out of K's, they called her Cruz Corver.
Oh.
I think that's so cute.
That is cute.
But she had a brain problem when she was born, and they were at the hospital, of course, with her, and the pastor Clark with a K. He told the nurses, you know, they were looking down, like she's very sick, and he was like, "No, we got God on our side." He said, "I'm a pastor, and I'm going to pray, and I'm going to pray for you guys to have, you know, your hands become, you know, make a miracle happen with her, and she's fine as can be now."
Mhm.
Amen. Praise God.
Yes.
Yeah. Whenever I read the Bible, I have to write it down what I'm reading. Like we do 2 scriptures a day, and then you can finish the Bible in a year. We read it as a church, and I have to write it down so it sticks in my thick skull, and I really understand it. I mean, I really understand it when they preach it to me, but when I read by myself, I gotta write it to get it.
Oh, that's why you need that illustrated or Bible that has you can write on the margins.
I use a highlighter, Evie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, excuse me for a minute.
Okay. Jimmy's like, how much longer do we have, Roman? Very needy.
Sandy, how's Frank doing with his knee and all with the surgery?
Oh gosh, thank you for asking. He's doing really good. I had to kick him in his butt a few times. You know, he wasn't doing the exercises that he was supposed to, but he's doing good. Because you know, me, I went to the doctor and like, hey, he's not doing his exercises. So they doubled down on him, and he's actually he can bend it now, so that's great. You know,
That's good. And
I got him mowing the lawn again, thank God, because I'm getting wore out. You know, doing everything.
yeah, yeah. Is he still taking the pain medication or?
No, I got him off that within like 3 days. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, he's you know, he's got this, you know.
Yeah, that's good. My aunt.
It wasn't that, it's the when you have knee surgery,
Mhm.
I think the worst part is not the metal knee that you have now, it's the tendons and muscles that they had to pull to the side. That's the part that hurt him the most. You know what I mean? It's not every day that you have tendons and muscles being, you know, handed over to the side of the leg. So, you know, but the metal doesn't bother him, you know. So they replaced his kneecap with metal, and his, you know, they have to cut top and bottom of the leg to get the new knee in.
Yeah.
That was pretty nasty. But he's supposed to get another one done. I'm like, yeah, we're good. You just stick
You
it
have
out,
one
buddy.
good knee. That's enough.
We're done. Yeah.
just favor the good knee.
Yes, exactly, girl.
Yeah.
Please.
Does he have to get both of them done or just?
Yeah,
one?
they said his other one's pretty crappy, you know.
Is it from arthritis or?
He was just born with bad knees, to be honest with you. When he was a kid, he would just fall. He'd be standing there and he would just fall. So I don't really I don't think that played a good part, you know, when we were in Colorado. He had knee surgery, and I think they took too much of his kneecap away.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's subbutcus or something like that. I don't know. It's
What
like
did he have surgery for in
it's like
Colorado?
it's like cartilage.
Oh, because he was having
Lot
so
of
the
pain.
lots of
Yeah.
pain. Okay.
And I think they took too much of it
Sometimes
away.
I when they do surgery for stuff like that, sometimes people end up worse.
Yeah, he definitely was worse.
Like back surgery, almost everybody I've ever heard that's had any kind of back surgery has been worse.
Well, I gotta be honest with you. There is a surgeon in New Jersey that did two of my cousins, and their father was born with polio. So they were definitely going to get a lot of issues as they were getting older, and they did. And they are free at last of pain. And the surgeon's amazing. He's in New Jersey.
Yeah, well, that's good because most people I hear, it's like it's just one thing after another, and then they're going for another one. She said Sandra just got him all weak in the knees.
That what, honey?
That you just got Frank all weak in the knees. That's why
Yeah,
he needed.
maybe 50 years ago.
I'm sorry, Carolyn knows I don't share much, but just came out. Oh, my first son and only daughter died within, hold on a minute. My first and only daughter died within an hour of her birth. She was a beautiful 10.5-pound baby. Not to bring anyone down, I later had 3 healthy boys, and then I lost one 5 years ago to a car accident. I'm sorry, Carolyn knows I don't share much, but just came out. So sorry, Amy. Yep, I know about that, and I'm very sorry.
I'm sorry to hear that, Amy, but just know they're in God's kingdom. I lost my first child too. It's not easy. And then you know what happened. So it's not easy, but knowing that they're in God's kingdom and they're at peace, that makes me very happy and very protected. So that makes me very happy. But God bless you, honey, and your family.
Yep. Are you still in New Mexico, Amy? That's where you are, if I'm not mistaken.
Have you been doing okay, Sandy, and stuff, besides just been busy?
Depression is real.
Yeah.
I do cry a lot. But I know God collects my tears, so it's hard to. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't go on Facebook a lot because I don't want to see people having fun with their grandchildren, and it kind of kills me, and I feel like I was robbed.
Right.
For me to be as close as I was to my grandbabies and how much they loved me and my husband, my God, because we lived there. I try not to watch videos because it's very emotional.
Yeah.
But I know the parasites that went on my daughter's Facebook wall and took all of her videos and just act like that was the right thing to do for them to make money and whatever have you on their channel. I think it's pretty shitty, period. And I could say that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I have the right to say that.
Yeah.
But I do know with all my heart and soul that God will take care of every one of them. And it's just a sad thing. I just in Jesus' name, I would never, ever, ever, ever in Jesus' name do anything to hurt another soul.
Yeah.
because it's A, not right, B, karma comes back, 3, it wouldn't please God, but that's most important. But I'm not, that's not who I am.
Mm-hmm.
And if, like, I say to Carolyn, I heard this person died this way. Is that true? And she'll tell me. And the first thing I do is God bless them and their family. I don't go out and search them, stalk them. You know what I'm saying? I just
Right.
don't. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then to lie like they know my daughter. I mean, my God Almighty!
They love doing stuff like that. They know everything. Yeah.
It reminds me of like 7th grade.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've never evolved. Somebody said it. Like these people hit their peak and they never evolved, and now they're 70, 60, late 50-year-old women, and they hit their peak in the 7th grade.
Well, there's this lady who's up in her, I'm going to say 70s, who is so jealous of me that she had to do a cooking show. And then she calls my husband and tells him that she's pregnant with his kid and that she wants $500 a week child support. I mean, you wouldn't believe the crap that we put up with.
Oh,
And we're, they use a spoofing number. We go right to the police and they're tracking it. So, and I already know who it is, but it's just, look, I pray for you every single day of my life. Every day. I will not go to bed until I'm done with my prayers. I don't care how tired I am, because I feel like, here I'm asking God every single day for a favor or a prayer. And if I lay my head on that bed, I'm going to feel guilty that I didn't praise him. I didn't thank him. You know what I'm saying? But yet I have the right to say, hey, can you bless my neighbor? Can you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
I just, that's not who I am. And if you truly know my soul, and if you don't know me by now, then you'll never know me.
Right. Yep.
But my daughter is her image of her mother. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because I raised her. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yep.
So all the BS that's out there about my daughter, it's just mind blowing, because she would give the shirt off of her back for you. She would feed you. She would shelter you. My God, I mean, you have no idea that you're crucifying an angel.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what gets me through it? Well, look what they did to Jesus Christ when he was here.
Right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, Carolyn? And
I know.
That saves me, because if they did it to Jesus, they're going to do it to another soul.
Yeah, but there's something definitely wrong with these people, and it's easy to see it because there's something wrong, and it's all a reflection of who they are, and they project that onto other people to make themselves feel better.
I just think that they're lost souls, and I try really hard at night to ask God to bless the evil, and I actually had to stop that in my prayer, because I just ask God to take care of all your children.
Right.
Good, bad, or indifferent. That's between him and them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
But as far as my children, they're not perfect. But I'll tell you right now, they were raised by me, and I think I'm a pretty damn good soul.
Right.
And that's all that matters to me.
Yeah. I know, and people that they just think, I don't know, they want to, instead of really talking about anything that they know or their lives, it's easier to talk about somebody else, and worse than talk about them, they want to bring them down and make themselves feel better, and that's what that's all about. And it's a mob of people that do that, and they're absolutely miserable in their own lives, and the time they spend doing it just shows you that they spend so much time doing it. It's disgusting. Always been. In Texas, then you went on vacation in New Mexico. Didn't you go on vacation in New Mexico, Amy? That's what it is. You took a vacation and you sent me pictures one time, and you guys were in a hot tub or something. Remember that? You must have went on vacation in New Mexico. And Brenda says, it really makes you lose hope in humanity. And then Brenda says, what'd she say? Dang, I was hoping he would start to get better. Oh, Scooter's dad. Yeah, well, pray. He's giving up, she said, and it's made her really upset. And then It's Just Me said, it is real, Sandy. People say they don't even know what you're saying when you talk about it.
Because they're clueless.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just Google my daughter's name.
Right.
The lies that people say, I just don't even bother. That's why I'm not even on. I don't do my channel anymore. I can't be bothered.
And Amy said, thank you all. I started following Carolyn in the fall of 2018. And then let's see, Victoria said, sending so much love to you and your family, Sandy.
Thank you, Victoria.
Let's see.
Same to you, sweetheart. All I know is when I stand before God that I'm worthy enough to get to heaven, A, and B, when I stand before him and he sees me walking, and that bright light is go to him, I pray to God that he is going to smile on his face and say, Sandy, job well done. You know what I mean? And I mean, just getting to heaven is good enough for me, but I still want God to be happy with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And when I do good deeds, I don't brag or boast about them. Nobody needs to know my good deeds, only God.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Oh, and then Amy said, yes, Sandy, shitty people.
Yeah, but, we're all going to meet God. And like I said, I want him to be proud of me. Period. I mean, just period. And after I see God, I'm going to see my parents. And I want them to hug me so hard and say, Sandy, I'm so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I want. Because I know my grandbabies are proud of me and my daughter, I know they are.
Yes.
And when in my book, you'll know why my daughter entered my forehead. You'll know in my book. There's a reason she did that.
Mm-hmm.
You already know, Carolyn.
Yeah, yeah.
You keep your mouth quiet. Because you love me.
Right. Let's see.
But thank you, everyone. I can't see the chat, but thank you.
Yeah, they're all saying nice things. And then video saying, where's Linda's on a road trip? Yeah, she's probably sleeping right now. She's up kind of close to me on that road trip.
She's on our trip, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, with a bunch of fun hippies.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you do at Woodstock?
He's gonna ask Sandy for some lasagna when she walks through the gates.
My grandmother's already up there making that. But when I dream of my family, I dream of just picture the longest table that, like picture a 60-foot tree and cut it in half. And then, a big tree. And there's people on each side with a dinner plate. I just see it it feels like it goes for miles.
Yeah.
But I dream of them all the time. I feel them. I sense them. Sometimes I hear Cece giggle,
Mm-hmm.
in my house. Remember that the love never dies. God's not like that. If you lose a child, grandchild, a parent, the love, the bond, the blood is still there. The blood that pumps through your body is the same as theirs. It's a connection. You'll always be connected, especially a mother. The child come out of your womb, you have a connection. God is wonderful. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. He is just wonderful. And if you get to know him as well as I did in my life, then you'll be on the right road.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
Seriously, I'm serious.
Yeah, lots of signs. I've seen more and more signs of just things lately, especially lately, like that rainbow and that truck and just so many things. And if you look, a lot of times we're not we're not fully aware. We're not looking all the time, and so many people are connected just to their phones. But then there's even electronic signs, like they're very, that's what I heard. Like some of the easiest things for them to do is send something through electronics.
Electric or battery operated.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
your loved ones aren't going to come see John Doe, Harry, Pete, and Paul.
Right.
That trying to get a YouTube channel going. They are definitely going to come to their family.
Right. Yeah.
Because the love, the mourning, the depression, the sadness, and God loves us so much. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he'll send somebody to you that says, "You're not going to believe me, but red roses, does that mean anything to you?" It's because God has given you a message to give to someone who desperately needs it.
Right.
'Cause
Yeah.
you're always going to be a friend. You're always going to be connected, because if you love someone so much, you're always going to be connected. I don't care how you slice it.
Mm-hmm.
So I hope somehow that I've helped someone. So one thing I will say is I learned through the years that the baby that I miscarried doesn't have a name, because I didn't know if it was a boy or girl. And my daughter come to me and told me, "Mom, you have to give the child a name, your baby a name." And I said, "Well, I don't know if it's boy or girl." She said, "Name it as if it was a boy, name it as it was a girl. What would you name it?" So I gave her the names, and so that's, they have a name now. So it's what I did.
Right.
Something I felt like I needed to do.
Yeah. And
You
Brenda
know.
says her aunt passed away on June 29th, and I've been at her house working and getting the yard and pool cleaned, and I have never seen so many butterflies.
Oh, that's a sign, though. Isn't that beautiful?
Mm-hmm.
Really, it's beautiful.
Yeah. And
The
butterflies
love
are
never
signs, and the yellow swallowtail butterflies, they've always been a sign for me from like my parents. And so my little kids, they never knew my parents, but they had heard me talk about it. So Luke was like 4 years old. He came running in the house and he goes, Mom, I saw your mother in the garden. I just saw your mother in the garden. And I said, what do you mean? And he goes, the yellow butterfly, Mom, the yellow butterfly. And he thought that was like my mother. So I'm thinking like this little kid thinks that's my mother's mother is a yellow butterfly, because that's how he understood it. But he came flying, and I just saw your mother in the garden.
Oh, I love that. That's so cool.
Yeah.
So I get two tiny little yellow butterflies that play together in my yard constantly, and I know that's Bella and Celeste. Then I get a blue one, absolutely magnificent in color, and I know that's my Nico.
Mm-hmm.
And then I get a huge yellow and black one. It's huge. It's a what do they call that butterfly?
I think it's probably a swallowtail, like the ones I see. They look like monarchs, but they're yellow.
Yes, Carolyn. Yes,
the
and
swallowtail.
black.
Yep.
Yes. And I know that's my daughter. Oh my gosh, what this butterfly does in my yard to get my attention is unbelievable. So yeah, I believe that.
Right, yeah, because I've had two of them. Like they even circled my little kids when they were little. Like when they were playing, they circled around and around them, and that's why I said I thought that my parents, are there, because they said they can send their energy through these animals and creatures, and they can make them do things that are not exactly natural. Just like how this eagle does things that are crazy. Like when he went right by me after Ray passed and bent his wing to fly in front of me, in front of this tree, and I'll never forget the sound of that. I mean, it's incredible when that eagle will fly so close to me, I can hear the flapping of his wings, and it's like something you'd never like. It'll bring you to tears because it's just something incredible.
Yeah.
And there's just something incredible about the whole thing of it, and that it's just more than that animal is just flying over
Carolyn,
you.
can I ask you something?
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask you and Sandy something. I've heard you guys, like you're saying now about, butterflies, and you get you get a you get something real. You get a real presence. Now, does that's a gift? That's very rare. I know that can't happen to just everybody.
Yes, it does.
Now,
Yes, it
it
does.
does because I was thinking, like, does that only happen for people that have um um uh, 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 lost, like you and Carol and Sandy? That's I
No,
don't.
no, they can
I was
know.
told I was told a long time ago. I'm going to share this because I think it's um, magnificent. To be honest with you,
Mm-hmm.
one of my clients that comes over and gets her hair done by me. She's in her 80s and she still dries. She's a rock star.
Mm-hmm.
She said to me, Sandy, I've been coming to get my hair done by you for 30 something years. She said, every time I come here, every flower, every green leaf, everything is just like dancing in the wind at your house. She said, it's just mind blowing. She said, you have the prettiest yard I've ever seen. And, and I said, thank you, honey. She goes, don't listen to me. Good people that are genuinely really good people that are not evil. Everything flourishes in their yard, just flourishes. And she said, because you're a good soul. But if you go to someone's house who's evil, they can't even grow a flower.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, do you really believe that? And she said, absolutely. She's one of the most religious people in my life that I've ever met. And it never dawned on me until she told me that. And I said, well, that's pretty crazy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty crazy. I just thought it's because I worked my butt off taking care of the plants. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it made sense to me. You know,
Yep.
how can everything flourish if you just keep spitting out vinegar? Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because look how they say, like they did all those experiments of like talking to plants and how they respond. And if you're just an evil person, you've got a black heart, you're evil, and that all that negativity and stuff it's real. It's just being around negative all the time and horribleness. Yeah. What's
Well,
gonna what's gonna grow there?
my wish for people that are truly lost souls, I truly, with all of my soul, all of my heart, I truly pray to God that one day that they find their happiness with God so they can get where they need to be in life and in heaven. And that's my prayer for everybody. I really mean that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because
Yes.
my parents always said to me, Sandy, pray for the people in purgatory because they're in hell and they can't pray for themselves because there's pretty much can't hear them unless Jesus goes down there. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I don't believe that. I believe if you say Jesus' name and you mean it with all your heart, that you're calling for him, he'll be there. You might not see him, but God Almighty, he'll be there.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So, all I could say is do what makes you happy.
Yeah. And Amy says, yes, it was Santa Fe, Mexico. You went on vacation. That was your mother in the pictures. Victoria says, when her no passed away, she's Italian, she said there was a big black and white butterfly in his room.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Let's see. Brenda said, like they stay up close, even when I'm pressure watching. They are like, hey, the butterflies. Yep. And then Amy said, I have thought about going with y'all on the Shell vacation, but that sounds like a lot of work, lol. But would be all about restaurants and board games. You've got to come, Amy. Yeah, we won't make you do that much work with the shells.
Well, when we do the crabs and stuff, Carolyn goes running. So
Yeah, I have to go. I can't be a witness to that.
remember when Linda's chasing you around the house with a lung?
Yes. Oh gosh.
Oh my God, that was the funniest. I thought I was gonna pee my pants. That was great.
And then Brenda said they're, what did you say, Brenda? They're blue on the back and orange spots on the bottom. Also, a random cat keeps showing up.
Oh,
the cat.
oh.
Let's see. Brenda
So a
says,
random cat would mean that so an animal it fears you because you're of evil. If you are of evil, they'll fear you. But animals that come right up to you, they know your presence and your aura is all good. Like white and gold, and you know what I mean. So that's beautiful, though. That's beautiful.
You have 2 broken legs video? And a cat? Really? How'd you break your legs? Is that literal, or are you just being funny there? And maybe that's why you can't get the weeds.
Carolyn, I'll be right back. I'm gonna put my
Okay.
sewing machine away.
All right. You love collecting shells? Well, you've got to come. It'll be a big trip for you to come all the way over here, but you can come on over. Come to the next celebration. Celebrate. It'll be here before you know it, right, Binky? Uh-oh, where'd Binky go? What happened to Binky?
Bring all the napkins I got from you, Carolyn, and get my iron and make some hearts.
You got hit by a car? Oh, there you are. You missed the
I'm
celebration.
falling asleep.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
You got hit by a car and broke both of his legs.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
How did that happen?
Hard. Car hit him hard.
Oh my God.
He's in DC.
Wow.
Maybe Linda can stop by on their way back home. See what's going on. I also don't get signs much. You know what, Amy? A lot of times it could be that you're not really looking. I know it's hard, sometimes we miss them. Really, but once you try to get more in tune with it and look around and ask for a sign, ask whichever loved one you want, and then Jesus, God, for a sign, and you can say, make it be something I know for sure or whatever. I told you how I got that sign when that guy was wearing that sign in the store when I asked for a sign, and I said to God, I don't just want a billboard or something, this or that, could be anything. I said I want it to be a real sign for my son, and I literally went into the pharmacy, and I kind of forgot what I was, and I saw this old man with this sign around his neck that said, I love you, and it was a sign like you would put inside a wreath, and it didn't even dawn on me for a minute. I thought he was being a character, a funny guy, and I thought he was with his wife, and he wasn't with his wife, and he went right up to the pharmacy counter, and nobody said anything about it, and I took a picture of this guy. He had a sign that said, I love you, and all of a sudden I said, oh my gosh, that is definitely from Ray. That's what he would do. He's saying, you want a sign, Mom? Here you go. I'm putting a sign on this guy's neck. It says, I love you. And no, but then everybody said, did everybody else see that guy, Carolyn? I took the picture and they said, but no, he really had that sign on him. Isn't that crazy, Amy? And it said, I love you. And I took a picture of him. And he kind of looked like Santa Claus. And he was sitting there like waiting for a flu shot or something. And he had this huge sign around his neck that said, I love you, a wooden sign. It's crazy. So, yeah. Try to ask and try to, you probably are looking too hard, or just try to get, whatever you do, you meditate or you pray, or just try to get into that space and just just ask. And know that it might not be instantaneous, it might be the next day, but then keep looking, but don't try to upset. It's hard to just be open to it.
Carolyn, I think God sends me signs, and if it's not in that way, I think he has send me signs. And I was I mean, actually, a long time ago, this was when I was a teenager, and I was at an outreach with my family, and I was sitting in the church, and then this man that was talking, he was talking, and he looked back at me, and it was like a prophesying or something, and I never had that happen before, and I was a teenager, and it blew me away. Of course, I got scared and nervous, and then I ran out, and then I just started bawling my eyes out. But I went up there and I rededicated my life again. I just that was the first time that ever happened. I don't know this person. He doesn't know me. He said something that hit home with me, and I couldn't believe it. And it wasn't him talking. It couldn't have been him. It had to have been God. But all I know is that it led me up there, and I had just I just wanted to surrender, and then when a long time ago, when I was 8, and of course I didn't have my mom, and I was staying with her real good friend that was taking care of us for a while. I was at a babysitter's house sitting on a swing, and I remember I was really missing my mom, and like, am I ever going to see her, and just worried. And it was weird, not weird, it was just something. I was 8, and I just started asking God that time again to help me, and could you fix my life, could you make things better? And I don't know, I was just sitting on the swing, and I just started praying to God. And I guess I kind of grew up in church, but not really. No one really fully taught me, talked to me or educated me or just talked to me about it, but the good things, I don't know, it's just weird. I was hurting that much that I just called out to him. And I don't know, maybe there's something, or way later when I was a teenager and I had what happened to me in that church, maybe that was God speaking to me again, letting me know that he's here, he hasn't left,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And let me see what happened here. Our loved ones are in our hearts forever, Victoria said. And then Brenda said, the end of the broom I've been sweeping with at my aunt's keeps flying off, and I think that's a sign of her screwing with me. Probably. If she was a jokester and stuff, yeah, probably. Mm-hmm. Um, what looks so snuggly? Brenda says, what looks so snuggly? What looks so snuggly? It looks so snuggly.
I'm back. Sorry, guys.
It must be something on somebody's couch. Is that something on Denise's couch?
Oh, yeah, it's me. I've got my camera on in my house.
It looks so snuggly, she said.
Oh. All the pillows all
It's so
laid out.
Maybe. Is that what you said? Yeah. I don't know. Brenda
I
said,
love you.
looks so snuggly.
You got Sophia, Sandy?
Oh, yeah.
What's she doing?
She's laying down, kissing her mommy.
Oh,
loves it.
Jen's dog looks so snuggly. Oh, yeah. In the picture, yeah, he does look snuggly.
Love your mommy. Yeah. You gotta go pee pee?
Big dog looks snuggly. Snuggly. He does. I wonder what kind of dog that is. You still there, Jen? Or Jen fell asleep.
How many people in chat?
He looks so snuggly. It's varying between, it goes 30, and then it's all over the place tonight.
Evie, you're still up with us.
Yeah. I was looking for this sweatshirt that I ordered. It's so nice
Aw.
what it says on it.
A snuggly kind, yeah. You love Heartwade Maya says she loves that story, Denise.
What story?
The one Denise just told.
Oh, I missed it.
Hi, Murder Crows is here listening. Hi. Hello. And I can't believe it. Is it all?
Name is Murder Crows. Goodness.
Murder of crows, yeah, because that's what they call a bunch of crows. They're called a murder of crows. And do you know what a bunch of turkeys are called? A rafter of turkeys. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So if you see a bunch if you see a gaggle of geese, but if you see a bunch of crows, they're called a murder of crows. That's the proper term. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, that is.
Murder. Oh, look at that murder of crows sitting in that tree.
You love your mommy. You say so.
Right next to the rafter of turkeys. I saw a video where this turkey went after this guy going to work. It's crazy. It wasn't AI. It was a real video. And, but it was, he had to jump out of the way. The turkey just kept coming after him.
You guys know those, I love what I made. I made it a long time ago, and I use it every single day. So, you know those throw blankets that you get? The plush ones?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So if you take it and you cut it, fold it in half, and then cut it right up, you know, where the fold is, and then you take it again and you reverse it, and then you sew it straight up and sew the one end, and then flip it inside out, stuff it, and then just sew the other end. And let me tell you something. I sleep with it because my knees and my ankles, I can't let them touch each other because it just hurts me. And they're bony. And so I wrap it. It goes under my neck, down my chest, through my legs, for my knees and my ankles. And let me tell you something. I sleep like a baby. I do. You guys got to try to make one. They're so wonderful.
Were you thinking about getting knee surgery at all either too, Sandy, or?
Oh, God, no. But as I get older, everything's hurting me. I think the thing that hurts me the most right now is my fingers, because I'm constantly cooking, cleaning, crocheting, crafting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Scrubbing. I you know. I mean, my turkey, my rooster right now has been plucking his feathers out of his feet. He's a Brahma,
So Brahma chickens have feathers on their feet, but only on like the side. And I don't know if he's pulling them out or if the females are pulling them out. But anyway, his one side was really red. So I've been pampering his butt. And I don't know if you girls know what a Brahma is. It's the size of a turkey. The chickens are huge. But he is so beautiful. And he's my rooster. I love him to pieces. And anyway, so I have to get like a salt bath. I make him a salt and peroxide bath, and then I rinse his feet. Then I dry them. Then there's a spray that you can get from a pet store, and it's like an antibiotic, and I spray that on him, and he's doing great. But just tackling him down, trying to chase him around, trying to get him there. That's why you can just keep running from you, and when they know you, you know what I mean. But that's just what they do. But anyway, he's my pride and joy. I just love him to pieces. He's such a good rooster. He'll eat after all the females eat. You know what I mean? So I don't like that. I'm Italian, so I'm like, no, you got to eat too. So I separate them from him so he can eat. I don't want them to gobble up all the treats and he gets nothing.
Right.
But yeah, he knows he's spoiled. And I think he's saying like, Mama, you're embarrassing me in front of my broads over here, pampering me like a baby. But yeah, he's great. He's great. I had to bring him to the veterinarian. It cost me like, God Almighty, I think like $157 for a visit, and I wanted her to check his legs out because like he was limping, and she said he's fine, nothing's broken. She said just rinse it and clean it, sterilize it, and then put some antibiotic on him. So that's what I've been doing. And but he's a hot mess. I love him to pieces.
Brenda P says, has anyone ever had shingles? No, thank goodness.
My brother did. It's very painful, and they say it's very contagious. So if you're near somebody who has chicken pox or something, but you need to get to a doctor though.
And let me see. Amy said, Sandra, not to leave out anyone else, but your little Cece had such a light running through her. She captured my heart. I hope that was okay to share.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, she did. She was such a sunshine. Oh my God. When she came in the room, she owned it. You know what I mean? She wanted everybody to know that she was happy.
Yeah.
And she loved her life.
Yeah, you could see it. You could see the way she smiled. She smiled
loved,
with everything in her.
loved.
Yeah.
Yeah, she loved her mom. Oh my gosh, how she loved her mom. And yeah, it's hard to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Bella was a mommy's girl. She was always up her mommy's butt, and always following her around. It was hard to play with her as much as I did Cece because Cece was just wide open. She was like, "Come get me, Nana,"
Mm-hmm.
I'd be chasing her around the house and she'd be screaming, and oh gosh, they were so much fun. Sadly missed, I'll tell you. I waited my whole life to be a grandmother, and the Antichrist just took him. But I know God was right there to receive him.
Yes.
So, period. God was right there with his mighty angels.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. So, no one dies in vain. God and his angels are always by his children. I don't care where you are, who you are, it doesn't matter. God is always there. So don't ever, the people haven't seen their kids have been missing for 30, 40 years and they still never got an answer. I just want to shout out and say, God Almighty, listen to me. They're in his kingdom. They're safe. They're better off than we are, for God's sakes. Just be patient because you get to spend eternity with them. So just hang on. Keep your faith. That's what I've been doing, hanging on and keeping my faith. You know,
Yep. Can do. Yep.
Carolyn, we always talk, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You know where my heart's at.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
I mean, like one of your friends just lost her son, to cancer, and
Yeah.
it's rough and really, really rough to lose a child, and if someone's sickly and you know that they're suffering and they're in pain, it stinks to see them go, but you know that they're not in pain anymore. I didn't get to say goodbye to my daughter. I didn't get to hug her and take care of her, because she wasn't sickly, or
Right.
my
Yeah.
grandchildren. They were just taken,
Yeah.
and like a thief in the night, it's it's different when your child's murdered. It's and like an emptiness. There's it's the denial, the unbelievable, the is this a dream? Is somebody playing a joke on me? And the first year you're just totally numb, and the next year you're just numb and angry, and that lasts about 3 or 4 years. And I can honestly say this year, the seventh year, is I give everything to God. I don't worry about anything. I just truly just imagine His hands coming into like a cup, and like Sandy, climb in, take a nap, rest with me. I've got you, and I give Him all my worries. The Bible says, God says, don't worry about tomorrow. It's not here yet.
Right. Yeah.
So I live each day with just hope, and I always talk to my grandchildren, my daughter. I feel my daughter in this house constantly. It's why I never moved. There's no reason for me to move. I raised my daughter in this house, and why should I leave my memories? Everybody's like, well, why did they stay there? Well, why did I have to go? I
Right.
don't
Yeah.
understand. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
Doesn't make sense to me. You know?
High
So
voices.
a lot of people, I don't know if this will help you, but if you can close your eyes and you can talk to your loved one, you have to listen with your soul, like when you speak to God. Just because you can't see them doesn't mean they're not there. The love never dies. You'll always be connected, and just know, like a thought that pops in your mind while you're praying, listen to what your mind said, because it's in your soul. So if you see yellow roses or you see a flower in your mind, know that your child or your loved one's giving that to you. If you listen to the medium in Long Island medium, listen to what she says. You have to listen. They're talking to you, but you got to listen. You know. The only thing I could tell you, when I pray to God, and I'm like, I'm lost. I don't know which way to go, and I could hear Him say, "Don't go down that road. Go this way," and I could hear it in my soul. So I go down the way He told me to. You know what I mean? It's the same as your loved ones that crossed over. It's like you're in a doctor's office and waiting to be seen. They're only in the next room.
Right.
And another thing that helps me too, and I pray that this helps someone. The Bible says, God said that sun beams through the heavens to touch the earth. Okay?
Right.
So doesn't mean that heaven is way, 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 way up there. the sun beams through the heavens to touch the earth. Got it?
Right.
So that could be 4 inches off the earth. It could be right here. It could be right in, you know what I'm saying? When you walk outside, it could be right there.
Yeah.
And you just gotta read your Bible. It gives you peace, and when everything's not seeming right and you feel lost, open it up. Just open it up and read it. I love reading the Psalms.
Right, and those of you that have everybody has a smartphone, there's a Bible app you can get on your smartphone. Will give you the verse of the day, and sometimes that'll always get like it's so many times
Doing
it's the
Psalms
the
right
thing
now.
you needed to hear. What?
We're doing Psalms right now. We started on the 1st, and we were doing Psalm number 1,
Uh-huh.
and then today's 14th. So then we do 14th.
Right.
It's good. I'm proud of you, Edie. I'm real proud of you. I am.
Thank you.
You're welcome, honey. You make me very happy.
Aw.
In so many ways. It shows. I want you to know it shows, and I love you for that.
Oh yeah, Murder of Crows. There's a Bible app. I think it's called Holy Bible. I've had it on my phone for a long time, but it gives you the verse of the day, and then it even has with like free. You can read certain. There's like guided readings you can read or have them read to you through different books, not only just from the Bible, but inspirational books connected to that. Like there was one I just did. It was a boat in the middle of the lake, and it's about like finding your faith through the storms and stuff like that. And there's guided readings, and it'll check off, and it's free. You don't even pay for that. And the books too. You get all those readings. Plus, there's guided Bible readings, or there's a community. I think it's called just the Holy Bible. That's what it says. But look it up. Yeah, there's you can have it right on your phone. Does it explain to you in the complicated parts? Yes, like it's you can get stuff that goes through that, especially like some of the guided readings. It'll explain some of the scripture and what it means, and and ask you to think about certain things about what does this really mean. And and then there's a community together. Like I think you can go and you can ask questions and stuff if you want to. Look for the app.
In my group.
And a good Bible study. Yeah, a good Bible study helps.
Yeah.
There's times that I'll read something, and kind of the language, is not the way we speak, like thy, and stuff like that. I mean, it's just weird because we're not used to. We're more slang than the Bible was. So I find that when I pray, if I get stuck, I hold my finger where I'm stuck, and I pray to God, Father God, help me understand this. And it comes just as I say it. I'll tell you, it's the truth.
If you read something you don't understand, you can go to the commentary. Look up that particular scripture and say, what does this mean? And then they'll explain it to you. That's what I do a lot. In our group, we're doing that for a while. Everybody would go to some commentary, and then they would come back in the next week, and we would explain it in our words, what we learned that meant. It's real interesting to see who picks up what, and what you miss. I love going to group. Our group stopped though because our leader is her mother-in-law is very sick, so we had to stop. So we could either find a new group or we can wait till she comes back. But that's my favorite part, is doing the commentary. There's another word they use for it. But
And I won't go to a church that doesn't talk about revelations, because there's a lot of churches I have gone to in my life, and first thing I ask them if they study revelations, and believe it or not, there's some that say no, it's too scary. Well, you know
we
what?
just got done.
You know what?
We're on chapter 19.
Yeah, listen, that Revelations is the truth. It's a map. God tells you what's going to happen, where to go, and what to expect. Yes, yes, yes. So you got to know it. We're in it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Sandy, what are you, what have you been reading? Like, what book are you reading in the Bible right now?
What book am I reading or what chapter?
Chapter, like,
I'm always in Revelations. Revelations become from Psalms. Always.
and you're in Psalms?
Always, yes.
I was gonna say, maybe one day or something, when we all come on here, but it's been a while since I've been to a Bible study, and I know I need something. And I was gonna ask you if you wanted to have like a little Bible reading on
I would
here.
love that. I would love that.
Yeah.
Sure.
I would love to hear something. I mean, because I have my Bible app on my phone that I'm reading, but it always helps too when you have, people that are close to you and, reading the Bible and sharing, like, how you guys are sharing now,
Right. Right. Well, prayers get answered faster. That Father God says to gather in His name and pray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The more people that gather around,
Right. Victoria
Yeah.
says that's a great idea.
With two or more, he's always there.
Right. And two or more
But
gathered his name.
Denise, you could go to my church website, and
Mhm.
every single day at 6 in the morning, but you can watch it at any time. But every morning at 6,
we need to do. He wanted us to go to church and
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
trying to get my dog to. What happened?
We couldn't hear you. We heard you say something and then you just dropped out.
Well, hang on. I'm trying to get my dog to go outside. Come on, Sophia. You're gonna get me up early in the morning. Come on, lady. Frenchies are so lazy. Come on, Faith. Come on. Outside, you gotta go pee pee. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. You gotta go. Come on, pee pee. Let's go. Come on. Good girl. All right, so where were we at?
Oh,
Sorry, guys.
you were saying something about Evie was saying something about her church, 6 a.m. and then you said something, but you dropped off.
Oh.
Evie said
I think that's great.
that Denise
Listen
could
to
go
me,
to
I
her
think that's
church.
great.
At 6 in the morning, the pastor, the junior pastor, him and his wife do the podcast of the day.
Mhm.
It's called
Right.
Wake Before the Day. And they explain like what we're reading, like we're reading Proverbs. Oh, I said Psalms, huh? But
Yeah.
we're reading Proverbs, and it doesn't even take 15 minutes, but they explain that particular what Proverbs 15 means, and then tomorrow they'll do the next one, and you can see them forever and ever. All the ones they've done, and they're a young couple, and they have 6 kids, and they explain it real good, Denise. You'll like that.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds really good. That does. It's always good, to be constantly getting in stuff from the Lord, constantly
What
filling
you
your
fill
body.
yourself up with was
Yeah.
what will come out.
Yes, exactly. And God says to think on pure thoughts and Him, and keep your eyes focused on Him. And sometimes
Okay.
if I get left to my own self, or sometimes I'll fall off the wagon, like, start, you know, but yeah, like what you're doing, Sandy and Evie and Carolyn, you're constantly in the Word, reading the Bible, and it's healthy, and it's spiritually healthy, and a blessing to be filling your soul with the Lord's food every day. It is. It
That's
makes
right.
it makes a big difference. It changes. It just changes you from the inside out. It really does, and I know that. And I know that I need to get back.
I'm all for it. If you guys want to do that, I'd love to do that.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too. I'd be honored.
Mhm. Yes. Yeah. And
So, the people that, the other thing is, two things actually Jesus said in the Bible in red writing: treat everyone as you were treating me. And remember that quote when he said, treat everyone as you were treating him. So
yeah.
you're going to keep stabbing people by causing them pain and sorrow. That's what you're doing to Jesus Christ. So that's why I stay quiet. I let people make their own mistakes. You know what I mean? I'm not going to correct them from doing wrong. That's between them and God. You know, I don't judge anybody. They got to do what they got to do. If that makes them happy, you know what I mean? I just know it's wrong.
Yeah.
As long as it's not me doing it, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I want to leave this earth knowing that I loved you. I prayed with you. I gave you hope. I cooked for you. I taught you and your children how to cook. You know,
Mm-hmm.
did the best I could and be the best friend I can be. Treat everyone as you treat yourself, how you'd want to be treated.
Yeah.
I had amazing parents. I truly am so grateful. I'm so blessed. And I think of them all the time. And the reason I changed my name, because a lot of people talking to me, that were Italian, especially the ones from Italy, they knew who I was. They never questioned me. But there's American Italians that would make comments to me on my channel, and I'm like, you have no idea who I am. You know what I'm saying? I'm 50-50. I'm a Heinz ketchup here. I'm not 100% Italian, but I was raised, with my father. I took care of my father. I gave up my career, my life to take care of my dad for 19 years paralyzed. I was getting ready to go in the Air Force. I was going to be a doctor. I wanted to be such a blessing to this world. I wanted to save people. So that's why I wanted to become a doctor. And God rerouted me a different way. I wasn't going to leave my dad hanging. He didn't have anybody. And that's the way it is. You do what's right in your heart.
Yeah.
I have no regrets. None. I have no regrets. I loved everybody that passed before me with all my soul. The only person that I felt sorry for is I had a fight with my nephew before he got killed in a car accident, and we weren't speaking at the moment, but he was trying to be a hardball and to how could I say be disrespectful to me. I wasn't having it. I wasn't having it. So we weren't speaking upon his death, and that hurt me a lot.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you know, you never, nobody's promised tomorrow.
No. Nope. That's what it said. We're all one diagnosis, one horrible tragedy away from something changing our lives, and you never know. It's 1 second
You know,
and it changes your whole life. Changes.
oh yeah, look at mine. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
seriously, you know, I didn't believe it was true. I really thought it was a joke until I saw the police going door to door with my family's pictures, and that's when I knew this is crazy. This can't be right. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
I there's so much in me I want to say, but I don't have the right to judge anybody. That's why
Yeah.
I didn't give him the death penalty. Who the hell am I to give him death? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
God will take care of him.
That's when I fell in love with you, Sandy.
You know, I could kill a bug now. I have no problem killing a bug. God forgive me, a spider or something. You know what I mean?
Right.
But to yeah, no, nope.
Yeah. Just me, said Sandy. It's okay. I'll hate CW for the both of us, along with many others. We love you, Shanann, Cece, and Bella.
Thank you, honey, and Nico. Thank you so
Nico.
much. I appreciate that. And my grandson's name is Nico with an I, Conico. It's so Italians, or there's never a K in an Italian name. It will be always a Coai. So the reason everybody got it so confused is because some evil something wanted to be spelled Niko. Well, anyway, my daughter was Nicia, and he was changing it, and I wasn't. I'm going to honor my daughter. It's Nicio,
Right.
and my daughter's name is Shanann. That's her real name. She was named after 5 family members of mine, including myself. So I took letters from all of my family's names and put them in her name. And I'm proud of that name, proud of her. I'll always be so proud of her. And Celeste is named after my grandmother, my father's mother.
Mm-hmm.
And Celeste is, and Bella's named after me, and the word beautiful in Italian.
So what is?
Who just came in?
I did.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hello, dear.
Hi,
How are
video.
you?
Hello.
Hello, dear.
Besides having your legs broke, how are you?
Not my legs broke.
Oh, I thought you said you got hit by
It
a
was
car.
a kitten's. It was a kitten's legs.
Oh.
It's okay.
Oh.
That's very sad.
It's all right. The kitten is okay.
No.
The kitten is okay. Everybody calm down. Are we still alive?
Yes.
Well, they're just going to have to deal with it. Sorry, YouTube and Google. Send me another clap master.
What?
Ultimate director.
Well, anyway, I'm
Oh,
gonna.
there's Debbie. I've
That's
always.
fine.
Oh, Debbie
It
Suter
was a
said.
bird.
Hold on
It
a
was a
second.
bird.
Evie said. Scooter said. I've always thought she looked like you, Sandy Cece.
Yeah, she does.
Yes, she did.
Yes.
There's.
And Belle looked just like her mommy.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
talking about looking alike? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I know Nico would have
Oh,
looked just
definitely.
like both of them.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Victoria says, hi, Scooter. There's Scooter, Brenda. She's back in the chat.
Love you, Scooter. God bless your dad, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah.
just, the only advice I can give to you, Mama,
Take it one day at a time.
is just let him know you love him and whatever makes him happy. That's all. It's between him and God.
I love you, Scooter.
We love you, Scooter.
Very much.
Love you, Scooter.
I told you it wouldn't be easy, dear. I told you, Scooter, it wouldn't be easy.
Scooter, tell your dad I'm sending the jam. He needs to step out of it.
Yeah, we gotta start writing stuff down or recording more audio files. Clearly, people aren't listening.
Video, you know something? Not
What's
many
that?
times I'm on a channel with you speaking, so you can't hear me. But I want you to know that I think you're
I can hear you loud and clear.
No, I mean, there's times that I didn't get to speak to you personally. You know what I mean?
Yes, ma'am.
But I want you to know that I think you're absolutely precious, and I think your soul is so bright. You can't even comprehend how big your heart is.
Pretty big.
Yes, it is. You're a good man.
And I don't stop.
That's good.
I was raised a different way.
I could tell the way
Not
you.
a lot of us out there like that.
Oh, I know.
It's okay. It's
Yes.
okay. It's all right.
You'll
I
guide
can
them.
keep going. I
That's
can
right.
keep going. I can keep serving.
There you go.
I can be in a lot of places at many times. Just the way it is.
There you go.
Simple as that. It's simple as that.
You're so stinking cute, I gotta tell you. You're a joy to listen to.
I hate it. I hate it when people try to break us down, though. That's the worst thing.
Well, you got to remember that their lives stink. It's the way they put themselves in the position that they're in, and see, I look at it this way: I'm not a follower; I'm a leader, and that's the Virgo in me. I don't settle for anything but the best in my life, and that means the people that I hang with, they have to treat others with kindness, and if they don't, I have to let them go, because I can't have that energy in my life.
Just too much pain, huh?
Yes, it is.
You done been through the trenches?
Yes, I have.
Okay. I got you. You done been through that.
I had a friendship for 45 years, and I let her go about a year and a half, 2 years ago. And she still tries to get a hold of me, and I just can't.
You can't do it.
Yeah,
because you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen, right?
Yeah, she's going to steal my soul.
You know what's going to happen, right? If you rekindle that friendship,
yeah, it's
that
never going to be
relationship, it's going to go down that rabbit hole.
Yeah.
And that rabbit hole goes deep.
Well, the Bible speaks. God says, people come into your life for a lesson or a reason.
Right, for a lesson. For a lesson.
Right, and sometimes you just gotta let go. You don't have to stay married to a friendship for the rest of eternity.
That's right.
You could still pray for them. I
agree, wholeheartedly. You can still love them just from a distance.
Absolutely. I think of this way.
Mean, they might not even. They might not. Hey, they might not even know you love them from a distance, but that's okay. It's all right. They don't gotta know that. They don't gotta know that you love them still.
Video, do you know that when Jesus was on this earth, he didn't have a car, he didn't have a plane, he walked.
I know.
They didn't have telephones and all that stuff.
I know, my brother carried that cross.
Because he prayed for everyone. He didn't just, he didn't have to go from country to country to let people know he loved them, but he did spread his word of his father.
I know all
And
about it.
and I'll tell
My whole
you,
life has been all about it.
I feel the same way. Just because, I'm not calling you doesn't mean I'm not praying for you or that I don't love you. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel
do
about
know
my
what you
friends.
mean. I do know what you mean. Very much so. Very much so. Know what you mean. Like it's like a backward sword, which is crazy because when we was younger, we didn't get raised that way. A lot of us didn't get raised that way. A backward sword? No. A lot of us never even heard of a backward sword, but whatever. That's just what it is. It
Right.
is what it is. You got to keep going forward.
How old are you now? How old are you,
It ain't
Video?
about karma. It ain't about revenge. It ain't about blah, blah, blah. It's just about the truth. Just
Right.
being who you are.
That's
Like,
right.
love your family, love whoever. I mean, I'm just saying, right? Am I
Spread that
saying
love.
or
That's
am I
right.
not saying?
Yeah, I got you, babe. I got you.
Yeah.
How old are you, Video?
I'm too old.
How old are you?
I'm way too old to be on this microphone.
How old are you?
I'm old.
He's almost 50.
You're
Really?
lying.
You're lying.
No, I'm serious.
She's being gracious. She's being gracious.
I'll be 61.
Well, I got some years on you. I'll
No
just say
way.
it like that. Yeah.
No way.
Oh,
I
stop.
got some years on you.
I don't believe it.
You heard her laugh, right? You heard her laugh. I got some years on you. 61. Oh, you're just pushing. You're just getting started. Scooter don't even know. Scoo don't even know. You're just getting started.
Thanks for making
Your
me laugh.
heart-
I needed that.
Your heart's still thumping, blood's still flowing. We're going good. I mean, I don't know. There's so much going on. Everybody wants to talk about everything, but there's so much going on, right?
Yeah, but you have no control over nothing.
Friends, economy, politics. It's just like so much.
You
right?
have no control over anything. Neither do I.
Huh?
We have no control
I've
over
got a lot of
anything.
control over a lot of things.
Nope. Nope.
I do.
Nope. Nope.
I do.
You don't.
Sadly.
Scooter says you
don't.
sound too young. Scooter says you sound too young.
I'd say 35.
What'd you say, Carolyn?
Scooter says you sound too young, so young.
In the chat, she said that?
That she did.
Oh, my Lord.
And
I'm
Brenda
fixing to
said
go
you sound like you're
pop in a bag of
27.
Extra buttery popcorn.
You 35?
You wish. You wish I was 35. You think I'd be staying up for months playing words if I'm 35? I said months. It's actually years.
Oh, that's funny. God almighty.
Now, come on, Scooter. You got a better joke? She's trying to come up with good jokes, probably. She probably trying to come up with
She
good
says
jokes.
you're so young.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, she's sweet, but I ain't that young. I'm pretty
So
old.
I want to thank everyone in chat for reaching out to me. And Carolyn, I'm so grateful for you and our friendship.
Well, me too.
You have guided me to some really nice people in your life, and I love them all. I really do. And I'm very grateful for you, your channel, our friendship, and that goes to everybody in chat, and Scooter, your dad, God bless, honey, just hold his hand, tell him you love him. That's all you can do. Make sure he's
All we
going
can
to.
do is pray. That's all we can do is pray together.
And
yeah, and we love you too. And it's almost
God
4
bless
o'clock in the
whoever
morning.
lost a child or.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say, God
But
bless
if Scooter get a hold of
and
me,
anybody that has passed away.
If Scooter would actually contact me, I can help out. If Scooter would actually contact me, I can help her out.
Yeah, she's she's busy video.
I know, she's so busy riding that scooter down the road eating popcorn, drinking a beer,
Driving fast.
taking all Kevin's seashells.
Yeah.
Kevin
But-
didn't even know what happened to the seashells.
But much love to everyone.
Yeah.
To everyone.
We're going
And
down the road.
Okay.
I had a blast with you guys tonight. Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay.
Thank
And
you, Sandy.
right back at you, Sandy. And
night, love you
everybody.
all.
Good night, everybody. Love you guys. God
Love you.
bless.
Good night, everyone.
Prayers be
God
good.
bless.
Okay. Good night.
See you in church.
Okay.